creep while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. Suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire.
Hello everyone and welcome to week number 7 of War of the Gods. Thought we'd kind of catch you off guard there at the 5-minute mark just because we wanted to. We want to bring you guys in the action as early as possible. Welcome everyone. Stream.me's War of the Gods here in Injustice 2 12-week online series with a lot of money on the line. $15,000 total, $10,000 finale with you as always, Mr. Aquaman, and the one, the only, Echo over there.
I'm here, man. Look, it's been a crazy
I almost said Jim
weekend.
Ross, my bad.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Well, I'll take those as compliments. But it's been a crazy weekend with the release of Dragon Ball. So it's going to be an interesting week here to see, you know, I'm just predicting a lot of upsets to happen, or at least a couple, just because some people kind of, you know, taking a break, so to speak,
now,
trying to jump in this thing.
I will say, after grinding Dragon Balls since release until right now, I was pressing buttons before we went live here, and I was pressing every input long before I actually was able to, and I dropped, I think, every combo. I was messing around with Brainiac. I dropped every single combo just because I was pressing everything so early, because in Dragon Ball, everything's happening so fast. But before we get into the action, guys, we want to show you guys a quick video on Smash.gg and what you guys need to do on your end. And just a nice little refresher course that helps you get through those brackets nice and easy. Let's take a look before we get into the first match.
As a player, Smash.gg will provide a guided experience with tasks for all aspects of competing in an online tournament. Once you've registered for an online tournament, you'll receive a check-in reminder email with the tournament start time and a dashboard link to play your matches. You can also go to your tournament dashboard where you'll find all that information as well. Once your match is available, click your match and follow the instructions. This includes check-in and results reporting. In case you need to communicate with your opponent to set up your game or need assistance from a moderator, we've also integrated a chat system where you can do just that. Once the match is over and you've verified your results, your next match will appear when available. Repeat until you're knocked out or have won the tournament. For more information on our platform, check out our help center with articles and guides on everything mentioned in this video and more.
Welcome back, everyone. Again, nice little refresher course there. Guys, DQ timers are only 10 minutes long, so after that thing goes live, you do not have long to get that first match started. So please, get in there, do your thing, and start trucking along either the winner side or the loser side, depending on where you find yourself there early on. The first matchup is actually going to be Blood Cry versus TSS Sim. Imperial Blood Cry versus TSS Sim. We've seen Sim before. Echo actually remembers this man quite fondly. I actually did not. All I looked at was his PSN and questioned my life for a minute.
It's one of the top 3 PSNs of all time, if you ask me.
It's something. It really is, and you guys will see it after I get these guys into a King of the Hill, and then we watch them duke it out here on the winner's side. But also forgot from last week's top 8, top 5, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you guys enjoy it, and I hope you guys like Atrocitus. Let's go. Number 5. Nupcakes gets get wrecked by the man himself, getting run over by the big red machine Atrocitus.
Get wrecked. He may be a good choice.
If
you're siding with
here we
anybody
go.
for this top 8, Jesus Christ.
And he actually caught Nupcake standing because he was in forward 2 range. Oh my god, Atrocimix! Oh, here we go. This is going to be chip out with a punch walk. This man is... Number 4. Rewind survives an onslaught of Tweedy, and with a flick of the wrist, saves himself from being chipped to death. Whoa!
Oh, what a call out by Tweedy. Oh, he's gonna meter burn it. 72 health remaining on Tweedy.
Oh, he has the bars.
That's a lot of chip.
The flip's coming. Oh, and the straight barely shooting it down. Number 3. In the middle of Get Wreck's onslaught, he makes one hell of a read just moments into a match.
That's who Aquaman's rolling with. We haven't went with my dark horse yet. We're getting there. I'll bring it up when we get there. But Get Wrecked right now is just looking so solid.
Baited!
What a bait on the air tech this early. Okay, Get Wrecked. He may be a good choice.
Number 2. Dragon may be world champion, but Tigers has a world-class read with the meter burn cancel against him.
But what a call out by Tigers. He saw Dragon do the same setup when he dashed up last time he did the neutral jump 2. And Tigers caught him with the upper. At that time he woke up with the punch float.
Oh my goodness!
And caught Dragon changing it up before.
And meter for meter, Tigers read at the right time. Number 1. If you guys haven't seen enough Atrocitus, here's some more for you as Tigers clutches his first game on Dragon with Dexstar. Only a couple hits away, but he has to keep it unwagerable. Dexstar is out. It's a different game, ladies and gentlemen. And the rope up, and okay.
He got himself out of it though. The Dexstar shot he didn't expect it to catch.
No way!
Wow, what a conversion!
Woo! That was some amazing Atrocitus play. The beginning of that top 8, guys. If you guys didn't get to watch, you should rewatch that because it was just outstanding. And I even went to say that the age of Atrocitus is back, baby. But we will see how they do this week. Trying to get back in that top 8, they were looking pretty good in points after that week. And if we have those points, let's go ahead and take a look as to how this top 8 is forming. We are halfway through the season, and this is what we look like. 2 front runners, Semiij Rewind. Without a question, Dragon creeping up behind him, and he is competing tonight. Dab, next, Nupcakes, Tweedy, HoneyBee, Deoxys. Deoxys has been a little bit quiet of late. We'll see if we can turn things around as he just fell outside the top 8. Of course, the young brothers are always... Those two always find themselves on this particular image at all times, it seems. They're always in there. And then just outside of that top 12 are some of those Atrocitus players. You got Get Wrecked, Titanium Tigers. They're floating just outside of that, waiting to creep on up and join us here on the stream at this first match, Blood Cry versus Sim. We're trying to get together. I'm waiting on Sim to get here. I'm not going to give him too much longer to show up before I move on to the next one. These first round matches, we're going to try to get through them as quick as possible, guys. As, there are guys that sign up and don't show up, and things come up. We get hit up all the time that things come up, but just allow yourself to get
we
DQ'd.
know what's come up.
Yeah, it's all good.
And we got some. So as we've mentioned, Imperial Blood Cry versus TSS Sim coming up first. So long as they both show up, and then after that we have Magic Man versus Broken Alliance's Jackal.
Ooh.
And then after that we have Coalition Dab versus TSS King Gambler.
Baby.
So we got some good ones lined up. it's just going to take a minute for us to weed through and see who's actually here and who's not.
Yeah, we're going to give him just a little bit longer before we move on, probably about 20 more seconds. And if he does not show up, we will move on to Jackal versus Magic Man. Jackal, really been doing his thing lately. With Black Manta, had a couple big wins on the Clash. He's having decent results here in War of the Gods. Streaming a lot, does a lot of tournament shows here on StreamMe if you guys want to go check that out. Does a lot of predictions and things like that, especially for the top 8s. And we are actually going to move on here to Magic Man versus Jackal.
Okay. What? I dig it, man. About that top 5, I was really waiting for Titanium Tigers versus Ominous, that very first game where Tigers threw Ominous about 3 times in a row, and then did the down 2 bounce cancel. I thought that was going to be number 1, but it wasn't even on there. I was so surprised. That was so hype.
So early on in the top 8. I don't even think that our guy was ready in the back for that to just come out swinging at the level that top 8 came out swinging at. Because that's probably one of the best top 8s we've had in either season. That was just it was so fun to watch, and seeing Atrocitus come back. It had a lot of hype behind it, and even when we got down to where it usually slows down, which is Rewind versus Semiij. Semiij really was playing incredibly aggressive, and it was much faster paced than we've seen in the past from those two.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and Semiij actually wound up taking it. I don't know. Rewind after the top 8 was over, he said, "Well, I'm all out of answers for Catwoman." So, I don't know, man. Wonder Woman seemed to do the job for a while, and then maybe Semiij just found the secret sauce, man. And we saw Rewind pick Wonder Woman and then immediately come off after the first loss. And I don't know. The rest is history.
It seems like he kept finding answers, and then Semiij was adapting and taking that away from him. So there was the mirror early on that Rewind was winning.
Yep.
And Semiij ended up beating him in the mirror, and he came off and went to Wonder Woman. Won with Wonder Woman. Now Semiij just figured that out. Rewind's going, well, what now? I'm kind of running out of options here. And so we'll see what it's like moving forward, because Semiij right now does have the upper hand, having more wins, not only in the head-to-head, I believe, but also just weekly wins here on War of the Gods here in season number 2 so far. I believe it's 4-3 on the count. Between the two. No, sorry. Is it 4-2 on the count of weeks 1? In favor of Semiij.
As that points leaderboard showed, man, they're both way up there. And I didn't mention it when we were showing it, but the Young brothers, you mentioned them being, right there on that list at some point, during these seasons. And right now they're tied at 205 apiece. Like, they are dead even. They're brothers. Like, how much more alike can you be? It's actually kind of nuts. But I don't know, man. Hopefully the brothers make the finale this season, because I know Leafing was just shy of it, just one win, 1 loss away from being able to get in that top 8 finale last season. So this is where it gets a lot more fun to watch, because everything really starts to matter. Every win starts to matter a lot more as the weeks go by.
Yeah, absolutely. We have someone in the lobby who is not leaving from that first match, so I'm going to have to restart this real quick, guys. But both of them are here. Magic Man and Jackal are here. So
awesome.
We're just going to let them duke it out. Yep, I'm going to restart this bad boy, get him in here, and we will have the first match for you. Hope you guys are enjoying the show so far. And Just Action is about to get underway. And for those of you labbing Dragon Ball right now, good luck and God bless.
Yeah. Hey,
fun stuff there.
Me and you have had no issues as far as, connecting to each other or anything like that. But I've seen a lot of horror stories out there. So I don't know. Good luck. Have fun.
Yeah, and it's a very fun game, very fast paced. And like I said, just enjoy it. It's done something that I've rarely seen. I don't think I've ever seen, which is it's united a lot of the FGC from each and every scene. Playing one game is something special to see.
It's a really weird game to get used to, but it's a lot of fun. It is really fun, and it's so fast, like you mentioned. It's just and you've said it before too. It's our childhood right there in front of us. So
yeah, and
it's a blast.
Here on StreamMe, you can compete in Dragon Ball Fighters, January 10th, Cell Games.
Hey.
Right here, stream.me. And while this is getting set up, let's take a look at that video. That trailer gets me every time. Gets those juices flowing, you know? I hope you guys are ready for some Dragon Ball Fighters action here on stream.me. It's going to be big. $5,000, 8-week long series. It's going to be fantastic. This match is getting underway. Here we go, guys. First match of the night. Jackal.
We got it.
Going up against the Magic Man. Now, you see me?
Black Manta.
Now you don't.
I did. That was taken from Talladega Nights, so don't try to blow me up for something other than Talladega Nights, because that I've done that a couple times, and someone tried to blow me up for like another movie, and like, no, it's Talladega Nights, baby. Shake and bake.
Yo, I gotta give it to Jackal having fate in his card up there.
Only way out of here is through me.
And there's about to be a murder.
More like a back alley beatdown.
And starting off with the intros rocking.
Yo, Magic Man, let's go!
This is a matchup that you can touch on as far as parry versus forward 2, Echo.
Yes, sir. That is really just outside of jump it range in that forward 2 range. It's so good. Parry it, you can full combo or just take your turn. Good blocks here. Does a cartwheel into a sweep.
And she can low profile a lot of Manta's normals. Except for that forward 2. That is going to be, somebody's going to kick right there. Into the mix we go.
Okay, and he's cashing out on the damage. The forward 3 trying to get it to cross up or not cross up. Baits the throw.
Okay. Okay, Magic Man. We see you.
Don't make me cry.
Let's get it. That's what it's like playing against the Canary. You get hit one time in that corner, and you're going for a ride of your life.
You saw Magic Man right there. Release that down to a little bit too preemptive on Manta's teleport, but Jackal's trying to get this pressure.
Oh, that wake up.
Cartwheel out. He can bait those. He can bait it. Full combo punish. He's just got to be patient.
I'll fillet you like a fish.
Want your fingers bitten off?
Jackal's been overcommitting on that wake up by Canary. Very similar to Smoke in MKX. You just kind of have to throw out one button and react to it, and then take your turn the other way. And there are some times when you can even get the punish.
Good punish there by Jackal.
On yourself.
We've just got a range and a nice whip punish.
No finish on it.
Drop
And
the combo.
again,
Oh, what a whip
overextending.
punish.
On his Oki is swagging on us here. It's Magic Man. Oh my goodness.
Jackal gets himself out of the situation. Doesn't want to block that neutral jump. Oh, and a 4-3, but no whip punish. And again, overcommitting. Jackal, is he going to clash?
Oh, he got some tricks here.
He didn't have a clash.
Jackal, that's the one thing that I'm seeing is you have to respect that wake up. And, you know, if you're going to try to pressure her on wake up, you can't really overextend, because the fact that she gets out of the corner, she's going to come back in and full combo punish you into the corner, means that you can die really, really fast.
You can lose 600 easy.
So
if she's got the meter too.
So you have to be careful there. And Jackal got hit by, I'd probably say 5 times in one game. And then that's why we find ourselves here 1-0 now. Other than that, Jackal's playing pretty well. I saw one execution error. But just has to clean up and watch out on her wake up, especially in the corner. Mid-screen looks like he's doing a good job. But in that corner,
Begin.
damn. Ooh, and he was looking for the 4-2 already.
Yes, he was. And sometimes it's just good to just throw it out there. Like once you're in that range, just kind of throw it out and just make him mentally scared to just throw that button out. Oh, and cartwheel into the sweep again, connects.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh man.
That was scary.
If that was any bigger, if that was a level 2 or beyond, I think that would have caught a button from Jackal. That was a sexy setup where he was trying to like set up a whiff punish attempt and then scream it. Never have I seen that before. Or he just committed in the scream. Either way, it looked good.
Well, yeah, he was stuck in the 2 up where she staggers her knee. And I guess he threw the scream out just in case Jackal was going to come in trying to whip punish. Jackal finds himself in the corner, very good. And full conversion, still burning the meters, almost 350. Jackal's taking the lead now. This is where it's going to get tricky. Ooh, and he's going to kill. Woo! Okay.
When you can't win.
That hadn't even finished. It was a 315 meterless lead, but what a back 3. And that's risky against Manta, even on the 4-2, which is his slowest string. That 4-2 into the 1 can still break that armor.
And perfect there by Jackal.
I'll cripple you for life.
I'd rather die here.
Ooh, trying to catch that cartwheel coming in.
If you're smart, you stay down.
On the sweep. Now, he can get a guaranteed safe 50-50 off of that sweep with an instant air canary drop. Once you see that thing hit, just let it rip.
And we've played these matchups a lot. And when she does that cartwheel, there are hitboxes on normals that will just randomly hit behind and then actually knock her out of it. Like for instance, there on Black Manta with the back 1-1.
Whoa, wait a minute! No, we don't get it though! No!
I completely forgot about the second hit there. I only know the first hit, and that its anti-air is amazing. But that staff went pretty far as Jackal ties us up at 1-1.
Yeah, we've seen, speaking of that super, we've seen sonicfox use it as a really good anti-air to Catwoman. Now, it's an expensive anti-air, obviously, but, you know, Sonic always uses it for that kill and unclashable damage. It's a really good super. And one of the highest damaging in the game.
That is correct. I mean, we saw the KIT in Grand Finals how Fox was able to anti-air Semiij so many times with it, and just did a huge damage, really good to close out, and Manta built so much bar.
Only way out of here is through me.
Begin.
And Jackal seems to be picking up on all the gimmicks. And Magic Man, one thing he hasn't really thrown out there much is that canary drop, especially on knockdown, just to get... Well, here we go. Doing the jump in, commits, gets that level 2.
Oh, and welcome to Mix City. Population, you bro. Put yourself in the corner, but that's okay. Pressing a lot of buttons, even with the down 1. And back in the corner you go! And this could kill!
No, he dropped it, but a punish. Baits that wake up.
Can we skip the 10 count?
Jackal really hasn't got to play the game for about 20 seconds. And there's the first drop we've seen. A sweep, no down 2, but a down 1 into the level 2.
You're about to get burned.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, Jackal decides not to spend anything. He's got a lot of health left. He's hung on to 4 bars for so long. The missile goes behind. The footsies on these missiles.
Oh! What a savage reversal scream there in -1 pressure to just throw it out. No big deal. And it's back 3 off the down 2. I didn't know you could do that.
I'll be honest, me neither. Woo. It's such a good back 3 though that she has. A lot of mobility here by Magic Man, not dealing with any of this. Cashing out, is it gonna kill? Close!
Oh, look!
Wow, what a level 3.
Look how big the scream was. Magic Man showing us some stuff here, Echo.
Black Canary wins.
And I am
Down 2 into the back 3, baby.
And I am proud to announce that the matchup after this is going to be Dab versus King Gambler. But after that, we're going to have
Black
Johnny
Canary.
Too Cold,
Oh.
who defeated Dink 3-1 against Goonie. Goonie's going to be on stream, War of the Gods. Goonie Squad in that chat. Make yourselves known as we get in the third match of this series,
Manta.
where the Magic Man has showed us some new tricks.
Yeah, man. I mean, he's playing it really well.
Brainiac's ship.
There's really, I mean, he's getting his damage. He's baiting the wake-ups. He's mixing. He's screaming. I mean, what else could you ask for?
Begin.
Ooh. And that jump 3, it didn't look like it was going to hit. She was almost on the ground. Jackal trying to work this pressure and overcommits. And that is a whip punish.
He's using cartwheels so much in this matchup, and man, that has been the deciding factor.
Yeah, and it's definitely not a free kind of dash. There's a lot of recovery frames, but you got to kind of be scouting it. Yeah, there it is right there. Jackal reacting. Oh, and he tried to go with the cross-up drop. Jackal, I think it was just misplaced by Magic Man there.
We're trying to change things up.
Staggers.
He actually got Magic to press the button there. Hang on to a little bit of health lead. It was a little too late on that reaction. Back 1-1. And there's that phantom hitbox.
Got caught not watching his head. Burning the meter. Nice catch there by Jackal.
The deepest seas are safe for you.
Ooh.
Escape. Okay, Jackal with a whip punish. Oh no! That would have been huge for his momentum to take almost 350 damage and still have that little bit of health remaining, but the drop gonna cost him here.
He's got to be really careful. Magic Man almost has 3 bars. That's a lot of damage he can do with that. Ooh, and that missile actually caught her. Jackal just trying to nice whip punish by Jackal yet again.
Magic trying to make the read that he was going to overextend on that, and Jackal not giving him something to punish. In the corner we go. And Jackal.
Oh, down 2.
Jackal looks like he's being very respective on the block 4-2-1-3, which is surprising.
That should leave a scar.
The only thing that's really burned him has been a reversal scream out of that thing. Maybe he's worried about parry.
I like it.
I'm not too sure what there.
Yeah, if Jackal can get his anti-airs on point, he's gonna force Magic Man to have to use those drops to mix him up in the air. Try and get a whip punish. Ooh, and a nice push block. She was plus after that.
Beautiful down.
Ooh, and there's a down 2.
I'll cripple you for life.
I'd rather die here.
A nice catch by Jackal. We're going to a game number 5 in the very first match.
Black Manta wins.
Jackal playing very defensive and just trying to be reactionary, bait the wake-ups. You know, he's changed his game plan, especially from that first game, that's for sure. But it looks like now he's scared to kind of overcommit to most any string.
Black Manta.
All right, starting off with the game number 5, the way we like it here on War of the Gods.
Oh,
And-
yeah. Oh, wait a minute.
As you think about a character swap, Cheetah is an interesting choice in this matchup. Rockets are going to be a little bit of a pain to deal with. A lot of damage, a lot of mix. Looks like Canary's been a really good choice for him, though.
Fighters approaching Gotham
Oh,
City.
absolutely.
He's been, dare I say it, Echo, getting away with a lot of murder. But when he gets the hits, he's getting the damage, getting the mix. And it's really been on Jackal to try to make these hard reads and stay alive in these matches.
Begin.
I think Magic just needs to keep doing his thing here.
We're here on Gotham City, right in front of the theater. Nice whip punish, but no background bounce. It was prime time for it. Nice tech by Magic Man. Now Jackal's got to respect that level 3.
Yeah, he was getting walked to the corner. Just a terrible feeling.
Oh yeah, just when you think, okay, they're not gonna press it, right when you walk, whoops, I just got comboed.
My health bar's gone. I wonder what happened. Now you see it, now you don't.
I've always said it, man, that level 2 or level 3, pretty much having an extra bar of meter, and it's almost like she has 5 bars.
And I love the commitment there by Magic Man. And the overhead in the background bounce, very good stuff, but Jackal is trying to run away with this match now.
Ooh! Let's see if he would have went for an instant drop right there and a cross Jackal up. He was not ready for it. You got to start bringing out the mixed gimmicks now. Well, it's not really a gimmick because it is safe, but you really got to start pressuring him. Using that cartwheel a little bit too much now, Jackal. Scouting it out. Oh, and baits the armor! And that was a whip punish.
Cripple you for life.
I'd rather die here.
And did have the bar to extend that water teleport, which would have been some decent damage in the corner. But instead, Magic Man finds himself mid-screen. And with a bar here, this could be close to the kill, and airspeed from Jackal to try to stay alive. It came off the 2 bars for nothing.
What?
That jump 3 hitting everywhere.
And one thing Magic Man isn't using too much is like the back 1-2, the back 2s, really good lows. And back 2, you can get a parry pretty much against anybody, even on block.
Oh no!
Oh, wait a minute, everything's turning around. He didn't commit to the combo. He'll get some damage out of it.
I know that feeling when a canary does down 1 scream and you go to take your turn with a down 1 and get full comboed. Feels bad.
Feels good. Ooh! Magic Man, I'm not sure what he pressed there, but a whip punish. He's going to keep this absolutely unclashable. Magic Man takes it. Coming back pretty much a health bar and a half. And a dream.
And just like a true magician, saving his best trick for last here against Jackal, sending him down in the loser's bracket. What a start here.
What? Yeah.
Canary getting a win here on War of the Gods to start us off. There we go.
Yeah, man, we don't see her near as much as we should. That's for sure. I can't remember before that when the last one was. Whatever week Jago Blake went against a Canary, that's the last one I remember. And that was season 1. I don't even know. It's been a long time.
And for his debut here, wonderful job, Magic Man. Christopher Luke there saying that he's pretty much guaranteed to fight Young Monster to try to get through winners. Lend him your energy. Do we got spirit energy here? Oh, no. This is a different game. Expect to see a lot of spirit energy on Cell games, trust me.
Yeah, baby. Hey, Christopher Luke, good luck, man. We saw you on Friday on the Clash. Look, just play the character, right? I mean, whoever Young Monster picks, you know who it's going to be. Just play the character, man. Don't worry about who it is. Just know that it's that character and just do your thing.
And this is sage advice for everyone. Just pretend your opponent sucks. Just mentally tell yourself that you're playing against a scrub right now. And you're good. Mentally, you're golden.
Yeah, you'll be all right.
And if it doesn't
you'll
work,
be all right.
Terrible advice from an old washed-up dude.
So, up next, we have Coalition's Dab versus TSS King Gambler this early. We already got Dab on stream. Going to see that Hellboy. King Gambler, I'm pretty sure still rocking Green Lantern, but I'm not sure if he's picked up another character since KIT. And then we got Johnny Too Cold versus all caps Goonie. Hashtag Goon Squad. We're going to see that patented Gorilla Grodd. And a lot of mix.
You guys didn't see that.
I was not even paying attention.
The pet didn't want to stay still. All right, Dab, King Gambler. King Gambler, I'm actually not too... Do you remember who he was rocking? You said Green Lantern? Oh,
yeah.
he is.
King Gambler.
In a matchup I've never seen before in my life, as he's going to be going up against,
Green Lantern.
dare I say, the best Hellboy in the entire scene right now.
I'd agree with you.
Hellboy.
I would absolutely agree with you.
Hellboy. Fighters approaching.
But that Green Lantern looks pretty sick.
That's fantastic. So I'm curious what's gonna if back one is gonna low profile forward two. I'm very curious, and it's gonna be faster. So in the neutral, Hellboy might have to be respecting that.
Why you wear that ring?
To protect everything in this sector.
And how's that working out for you?
Begin.
And that lift is not as big as it used to be, but still might be a great option against all the float shenanigans from Hellboy as well. Could have got a whip punish there. Big old whiff with that 4-3 to start us off from Dab. But in the corner we go. And plus.
Ooh! He might have been expecting a leap right there. And Dab with the instant air tech, but it doesn't matter. King Gambler cashing out. Ooh.
Getting sexy on us with the damage as well.
Just another character we don't see that often is Green Lantern.
I like the patience by Gambler too. You have the health lead. Don't worry about all these gunshots.
Yeah, every trade is in your favor at this point. Ooh. Watch out for those leaps, though. You got to use that lift. He is going back and forth on you. Don't let him do it. And just got opened up. Oh, and Dab coming in with the mix. Oh my God, he tried to air tech, and that dab of doom is just too much.
All it took was one.
Hit every time.
But you're right. Gambler needs to try to find an answer for all those leaps, and lift may hit high enough. Lift in this game is a lot different than it used to be. And I know in one, when it hit active frames, for some reason, and Bill Nye couldn't even figure this out, the hitbox expanded. As long as there was something active to grab onto. But it doesn't seem like it's as big here in Injustice 2. That's what she said.
Yeah. The only time I've seen it reach really far is like mid-combo off of a Lantern's Might. They pop the lantern and go for that grab or the lift. That's about it. I'm honestly, I don't even know how well it would anti-air Hellboy in this situation. That might be why we haven't seen it yet. Oh, and a down two. One of the best in the game. Oh, and a nice delayed wake up there by Dab.
Yeah, that's a universal
Avoiding
way
that situation.
to deal with that situation. Just delay yourself and don't even block it. That's the best way out of that situation, is don't even block it. Frames, good push block by Dab. Didn't want to deal with those either.
And that backdash out of the interactable too. I like it.
Am I making you look bad?
I am so over this crap.
And Dab does have more meter. Both going to spend one. He's got that. He's armored up. King Gambler's already used the clash. Dab swagging on him. Dab takes the first game.
Hellboy.
You remember when Hellboy was still pretty new, and Dab would try and go for those, upward gunshot conversions, and he would continuously look at this man now. I don't think I've seen him drop that in like 3 weeks. And that's not an easy combo to pull off either. Like, that's pretty tight.
1-0, but Gambler was in that match.
Green Lantern.
Oh, absolutely.
Hellboy.
And I 100% respect the effort to stick to your character, be a character specialist. You would be surprised how far you can get simply being the best at a terrible character. Even though you don't do well, you can really make a name for yourself to stick it out with just a character you love and compete just like this, get your name out there. I say that from experience.
What's your power?
Can't tell by just looking.
Let the record show you asked for it.
Begin.
Here we go.
2-3, and Gambler might be able to back one that start of the match to check him, but once you back 1-3, you're committed at that point. And you rarely see that from Green Lanterns these days, since they don't have that rocket from Injustice 1 to Yeah, puts a gap out there, but you know you get a lot of plus frames on block. But they don't really have that luxury here in 2. It's interesting that the changes that they actually made.
Yeah, Green Lantern's one of those returning characters that it's probably the most controversial returning character. As far as like you just don't see him enough, and the people that used to play him they just don't like him that much, or they don't like the changes. You see King Gambler here with the health lead.
Look like he tried to get optimal off that forward 3 as well with the stand 3. And stand 3 from Green Lantern, one of the most wonky normals to ever exist in a fighting game. This man...
What, his standing 3?
That hiccup for him into the air grab, okay.
Go, and we're getting the meter. Go, dab, please. Coming in with the mix. Good blocks by Gambler. Doesn't block the low.
At least make this challenging.
Oh, nice catch! Forcing the clash.
Ball's chance in hell.
I'm keeping up.
King Gambler was about to get a lot of damage and just has 6.5 health points remaining. Dab coming off all this meter. The good read by Dab.
Ooh, that trait is on. Let's get the launch though. Into the corner we go. It looks like he was walking backwards. Not too sure if he tried to press the button there. Once that invincibility's gone, you can, if he's far enough away, get a button out there.
Oof. Damn, with all these push blocks. Does not want to deal with any of King Gambler's offense. Doesn't want to deal with blocking anything. Oh my god, the throws. Gambler, you've got to tech them, or you've got to clash on the next hit, and you're not going to be able to. Dab up 2-0. God, both of these games have been so close.
You gotta respect Gambler. Keeping these games as close as they are with this character, putting up the fight of his life against one of the top players of the entire season, entire War of the Gods, entire Injustice 2 scene in Dab. Gotta respect that, guys. King Gambler putting up the fight of his life.
Hellboy.
Let's see if he can get a game on the board, or if he will go down the loose bracket to terrorize those guys down there. Different outfit too, rocking the red, white, and blue. Okay.
Fighters approaching.
Hal Jordan, ladies and gentlemen, a real American hero.
Maybe he just needs to be with the blue core for a little bit, man. Get him a win. I like this. Look at that. That's actually a really pretty blue.
Why you wear that ring?
To protect everything in this sector.
And how's that working out for you?
Begin.
And got to give it to everyone on how many intros we've had let rock so far early on in this tournament. Is it coming back? Is letting the intros rock coming back?
I hope so. Because some of these intros, especially matchups we don't get to see that often, we've probably never heard before. Gambler getting the health lead again really early on. Caught him with that back one. And King Gambler is playing lights out right now. What a read. Woo! Okay. The Blue Lantern corner has shown up.
Dab trying to press a button. Off of that jump. What I believe is there from Green Lantern. Real early on, people talked a lot about Green Lantern's jump 1. Very fast, very active. But of course, you know, ever since the beginning, the usage of Green Lantern really started going down, and great confirmed, but didn't get the actual combo. Oh my goodness. Once Gross put out the manifest of Green Lantern, not a lot of people have looked at this character echo.
Yeah, he's just a very solid character, man. Not I mean, he's got some dirt, but as we've seen, Dab using the delay wake up to just avoid all of his dirty stuff. He's very mix heavy once he knocks you down, but he's got to make that read on delay or not. Team Gambler looking super solid right now. If Dab makes his comeback,
I've noticed the lower the health on Dab, the more leaps we see. He just goes apeshit crazy.
ooh, Dab caught trying to activate that trait. King Gambler not having anything to do with it. Gets a game, gets himself on the board. And lighting Atlantis up. That was, like, if he can go in this next game playing like that,
Green Lantern.
he's going to be all right.
Green Lantern.
And Dab maybe looking for a switch.
Whoa!
Yo!
Wait a minute!
Yo, we might get it!
Whoa,
we might get the
wait.
Trophy Rush!
Oh!
Yo, we getting it!
Aquaman's in the building, ladies and gentlemen!
Fighters approaching.
Ah! Let's go!
For the first time in ages, we get the Aquaman pick, and we're going to Atlantis! It's only
The
perfect.
home, the pride!
Be gone or be removed.
Still angry with me?
Atlantis doesn't forgive traitors.
Begin.
Now, we can't forget, Dab had a very, very good Aquaman before the changes. But I'm not even sure the changes is what made Dab stop playing this character. Just the release of Hellboy.
This is a matchup. I'm not too sure why he actually went Aquaman in this matchup. Because even this late in the game, you don't see it a whole lot, but I played a lot early on. It's not easy for Aqua.
Maybe he just wanted the Trident Rush. While we go into what a bait! What a bait!
Hood perfect from King Gilmer to get us started.
Woo, and caught him with that back one. Such a good trip guard. That normal back one, it can anti-air, trip guard, play footsies, catch you not watching your feet. It can do a lot of stuff.
Plus frames right there. Should have committed there. You know, not a lot of people know that is plus unblock, and a lot of people press buttons. Dab should have known that and just committed. And there's no real overcommitment there. Back 1, 2, 3, 0 on block, and it is easy to hit confirm and just say, try to toss just like that. Get yourself a kill, get yourself back in the match. This is where Aquaman is still so scary of a character. When he has you cornered and you're dealing with right here the plus frames on hit and you're standing, it's a scary situation. If you get reset, it's ouch town.
And just despite popular belief, Aquaman, he still hits like a truck. He's just got a lot of changes in his combos. And a grab would do wonders right here. Dab falling apart, chip out. We're going to another
Green Lantern.
game number 5. King Gambler rocking the blue core. Lighting up Atlantis one more time. Yo. What a set.
Green Lantern.
And what is Dab gonna do? I mean, Hellboy didn't really. I mean, it got him 2 games. Yo, we're gonna get it again. I mean, I will say that first health bar, it was kind of free for a minute, but then Dab turned it around. Took about a health bar and a half before King Gambler was able to find an answer.
I'm scared.
Dab has a very good Superman too.
I'm scared.
Yo, he oh my God, Dab.
Aquaman.
He's
Committed.
rolling with it.
We're going in, boys.
And we might be going to Atlantis
Fighters
one
approaching
final
Atlantis.
time. We are.
Oh, it was meant
It's
to
only
be.
fate. All right. This is it, man. Who is advancing in winners? Who's going down to losers? What a set right now.
Begin.
Dab knew that back one was coming, just decided to jump back and get himself out of the way. King Gambler gets that first hit and that first bar of meter. Aquaman just destroying his own house.
Very good, using the negative frames from the deep to find his way in.
And Dad pressing buttons there on the jump in. That's what opened him up. He didn't even get hit by the jump. Oh no, and what a bait on the wake up, but overcommits.
And that is plus as well. Dab breaking out all of the forbidden plus frames.
Oh my god, that wall must be considered a projectile, went straight through him. What an onslaught by Dab right now.
This should be death here into the bowling ball.
I really like that from Gambler. Got himself out of the corner, still got his damage, and built a little bit of meter.
Good push block, didn't want to deal with it, he's learning.
I haven't even learned that. I hate that move. Wow, and dash up back one. Full combo. Ooh!
Should I summon the shark? Been there, done that.
Ta-da! I jolt the lighting from Poseidon right there. Oh, that jump two was so close.
If he would have committed to that back one, he's still picking up the damage though. But boy, oh boy. One more touch by Gambler and it's a wrap. Woo! What a back three! Swinging for the fences!
Not amused, Hal.
And that would have done some big old damage. Aquaman off that back three, still almost half health to you. But King Gambler,
And that thing hits everywhere.
it's gonna be close to the kill.
One down
That's
two!
doing it.
Oh my god!
That was just the tip of the back three. Gambler with the upset,
Green Lantern.
sending Dab multiple top 8 tier down in the losers bracket this early on. Doing it for the red, white, and blue.
With Green Lantern at that in Atlantis twice in a row. And a reverse 3-0. We didn't even talk about that. That was a reverse 3-0. What a showing by Gambler.
It's a little warm in here this early.
Oh man. I mean, are you surprised with the Aquaman pick from
Yes,
Dad for the
100%.
second time?
I don't even like that pick. and I'm trying to only play Aquaman right now.
Wow, you're going back to your very first character you ever played well, at least in the second game anyway.
Aquaman was the
Wow.
first character I ever picked in an Injustice game. Injustice 1, I picked Aquaman, and I went, this is boring. Day one! But he was really, really boring at the time, and Brain did. Now that he's considered terrible, he's a lot of fun. You guys would be surprised how much fun you can have with Aquaman actually throwing gimmicks. And up next, we got Johnny Too Cold. Going up against Goonie. Where's the Goon Squad at? I want to hear from him. Speak up.
Yo, we need those hashtags in the chat right now. Yo, I can't wait for this. This is Goonie's first time being on War of the Gods stream. Now, he's been on the Clash a couple times. But War of the Gods, we've never seen him on
couple.
here.
He has his own time slot on
Pretty
the
much.
Clash with how much beef that this man has around the scene.
I love it. I love it.
Oh baby, I just forgot what buttons to press. Here we go. Let's get these invites out. And Johnny Too Cold had an upset himself with a 3-1 over Shujinki Dink to get here. Now, his name is Johnny Too Cold. So if I don't see some Captain Cold, I'll be disappointed.
Oh, Lord of Cold versus Grodd. I can't say I've ever seen that matchup either. What are these matchups?
What are these matchups? We've seen, in the two matches so far, we've seen the character considered worse win already. Let's go.
Have you seen, after this matchup, what we have lined up for the people?
For the people?
Match number 6.
Whoa.
Match number 6.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
It's happening.
I thought we banned him.
It's
I thought we banned him because he would win every week.
I don't know,
Admins.
man. He's here.
Admins. Whoa. Whoa.
Y'all want to know who it is?
That's a legend right there. You don't even speak his name. That's a legend right there. in the Hall of Fame of the NRS scene, the one, the only immortal angel.
He's back. He
The
is
one,
back, and he's going to be going against Vendetta.
The only. Going up against Vendetta, whose birthday is tomorrow. Shoutouts, Vendetta.
Happy birthday, sir. And Vendetta, coming into this game, obviously the big long running meme, dare I call it, the best green arrow, and that was just a big thing coming from Injustice 1. Vendetta has a very strong Robin. I guess that's considered his main now is Robin. He's made the full switch.
Yes.
I really haven't seen him play Green Arrow in a long time. It's going to be fun to watch him. I got to see him at KIT play on stream a couple times. And a really cool dude at that. So shout outs to him. Happy birthday tomorrow, Vendetta. But you're going to be going against a literal god among us.
Yeah,
Immortal Angel.
Good luck to you, sir, because Immortal Angel has more scalps than Sonic Fox in this scene. It's insane.
Lord, how oh my god. That's actually quite a title.
He has pressed more buttons in a set than someone presses in a whole tournament. He has Guinness World Records. You think you can beat Immortal Angel? He's immortal! and one of our favorites here on our entire broadcast, our entire system.
Okay.
We absolutely love him.
Let's get this out there before this Goonie versus Johnny Too Cold happens, because I want to have everybody have plenty of time. Who is Immortal Angel playing in this game? Now, he played Scorpion and MKX. Who would you? I mean, which character? Knowing how this man plays, what character would it? Supergirl, maybe Catwoman.
All right, so you automatically have to assume that there has to be an amazing jump in.
Or teleport, because we saw those too.
And this is our first time seeing him. I'm going with Enchantress.
Oh Lord. Okay.
Yep.
That is.
Or
pick.
Deoxys has a really good choice too. Supergirl.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Teleport, a lot of staggers, a lot of, dare I say, mix.
All right, so.
Oh no.
So.
No.
Goonie Squad. His opponent isn't showing up, so we have to move on. It's one time.
All right.
Admins, can we get Goonie later though? If he wins, if he keeps winning, can we get Goonie back on the show? Is a man of the people.
What a disappointment.
He's just over here. He wants to fight for his city, Gorilla City. I'm sorry, guys. Wait.
Oh, wait a minute. It could be.
Oh, you're here?
I don't know. I don't know if Raz playing, but Goonie has the possibility to go against SylverRye later. So we might see it. I don't know.
He is in the chat. He's in the chat. Hold on. Working some magic.
Okay.
Oh, shit. I just spelled PSN wrong. The Illuminati's trying to help Goonie get through this bracket. I'm trying, but you guys aren't making it easy. You can't. Oh, man. I spelled it wrong again.
Yeah, you put it twice.
You autocorrect. Sorry. I need it. Otherwise, we're going to have to move on, guys. Time is money here.
Which one didn't show up, Goonie or his opponent? Okay.
Damn, that's some good water. If you guys haven't had it, it's water straight from the city of Atlantis. It's absolutely fantastic. Desalinated.
Rest in peace, Atlantis.
Right.
Hey, Steven. Yeah, man. It's always hype here on War of the Gods.
All right. I asked. I didn't get it. We have to move on, guys.
All right. We could look if Goonie stays alive long enough,
and
we'll be able to see him later.
And it would be possibly him versus SylverRye.
Which I've seen SylverRye in the chat mention a couple times as we've talked about coming from Dragon Ball playing this. It's just really strange. Pressing buttons way too quick.
I haven't invited this name in a long time. I hope that my PS my PlayStation pad doesn't break just inviting Immortal Angel.
Oh Lord.
Just because of the power that once our PlayStations sync up, like the power surge that's going to come over might just obliterate this thing. I'm frightened.
You probably need to swap that thing out anyway. It's always dying.
You guys,
Every time we play, that thing dies.
if you guys don't know who Immortal Angel is, you should be frightened. That's all I'm going to say. You should be petrified right now.
Oh wait, I'm seeing Icarus in the chat say word on the street is Immortal Angel plays Superman. I don't think that would have been in my choices of characters
No.
if I had to pick a
I
character.
wouldn't pick that either. Word, but that's word.
Yeah, that's word on the street. But all right, I mean, I'll deal with Vendetta versus Immortal Angel. I know Vendetta's in the chat.
All right. Vendetta is here waiting on the Immortal Angel. Up after that, we have Deoxys versus Emperor Kombat. Emperor Kombat's on a tear. And then Icarus versus So Sick Nash Fan. Anbu Get Wrecked versus XXNIJ, which is Jinx. And
Spelled backwards. Yeah, I honestly I didn't catch that.
I get it. Your tag is Chaotic Jinx, and your thing was backwards. I put 2 and 2 together. Defeating Slayer 3-0 with Ivy to get there.
Ooh, baby. Now,
Oh,
we have Icarus versus Nash
baby.
Fan as well, and that's another Ivy. Yeah, this night is actually going to be pretty sick. Oh, I hear it. I heard Superman. Is he really a Superman player? Seems that way.
It does seem like it. Let's find out here. And it looks like Goonie's going to play off stream. Cold wasn't able to make it into the King of the Hill, but he was here, so they're going to play off stream. And if Goonie advances, we'll try to get him on stream for you guys. We know that the Goon Squad wants it.
Yeah, we need that in our lives. All right, Vendetta rocking the Robin.
Fighters approaching our
Ooh, look at that blue.
Look at that blue. That almost made me like Robin for a second.
That is actually really beautiful. All right, here we go. For the first time in War of the Gods history, we have Immortal Angel with a whip punish on Vendetta to start off this first game.
Beautiful conversion. Off that Burnerang, and again, shutting down the wake-ups. And this is, a very good pick, and I'm going to get to it eventually. Vendetta's playing a character that is probably #1 in the game at shutting down button pressing. If there's one thing we know that Angel loves to do, it's press buttons. So this may be a long match.
Skill beats powers any day.
Honestly, both of these characters kind of have that same... I mean, Superman, that's one of his strengths, is just do not press buttons at the wrong times. Woo. What a wake up.
And he's woke up a lot so far.
And not even scared about those Burnerangs. Just wanted to get that damage to get Vendetta on his second health bar.
And zoning is the weakness of Robin's, but you cannot keep this man out forever with that range. Does have the flipping as well. A lot of different options.
Woo!
But,
oh
baby,
man!
This is where Superman can turn things around! And he should have wagered! There we go, did it lead.
Come on, surprise me. You asked for it.
Only at 15%, now Angel with the lead! Woo!
What a airbag dash! Oh, and that's a full combo punish. Immortal Angel may have thought...
Your defeat. The Outghouls don't tap.
He may have thought he was going to build the meter just by doing the special move. close. Oh, Vendetta went for the Burgerang. 17 hit points remaining.
Okay, Immortal Angel, the god. We tried to warn you. We tried to warn all the viewers at home what we were in store for.
That's what Immortal Angel brings to the table, ladies and gentlemen.
All those lasers adding up, and then once in the corner, can turn everything around for you.
Robin, Superman.
That's right, Icarus.
I mean,
you cannot challenge Immortal Angel's frames because he creates them.
I hope Vendetta's got his in-game video recorder on so we can see the button presses as we did. I think it was Deoxys that put it on Twitter. He was like, "Yo, look at this."
Off to an amazing start. Here's Vendetta, though. And you mentioned when we started that we could have some upsets tonight with everyone grinding Dragon Ball. We've already had a few upsets, and immediately guys asking to get DQ'd. Slayer, Dab, after their losses, saying put me out of the bracket. Salt mines are in effect tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, I don't even know what to say about that. I'm kind of disappointed.
We could have converted that. That would have been gorgeous, and it would have been a huge momentum keeper here for Vendetta, trying to keep his foot on the gas pedal and not allow Angel to come back. This is where Angel kind of started his ascent in the last game with this zoning raw Superman punch. Get out of the air, sir. Lost frames there. Oh my goodness, the comeback is starting to happen again.
Yo, Immortal Angel may be the first person I've seen in a very long time to use Superman punch in the neutral like that for almost full screen.
There we go. Immortal Angel doesn't even start playing until he's close to dying. That's when he shows up. It's like Tom Brady in the fourth quarter right now. Here we go. Immortal Angel on the hunt. Don't try to backdash me, sir. These are Kryptonian lasers. Try to back three. A wake up attempt. He gets to it. And the throw. Excellent tech. Excellent tech by Vendetta. Oh my goodness. That was excellent.
Oh my god. Immortal Angel steals it from Vendetta.
Superman wins.
Up 2-0. These games are so close.
There's a reason why we call him Immortal Angel the God. There's a reason, folks, and you guys are witnessing it. This man has never lost a single match in the history of NRS games. If you guys can find
That's
proof,
a proven fact.
if you guys can find proof, let me know. Woo!
It's a very long animation there. I thought for a minute maybe somebody left. Somebody rage quit. We got another self DQ. A Harakiri in the War of the Gods brackets.
Now, Vendetta has to reverse 3-0. Again, someone who you should be more afraid of than Sonic Fox. This is not going to be easy. This might be impossible. And he has no idea to play. Maybe go back to Green Arrow. Green Arrow's an excellent choice against Superman. His zoning options are fantastic. That fire arrow can shut him down. But going back to Bay, going back to Robin.
I mean, these games have been super close, and Vendetta, he's had the health lead. He started that second match with like 500 damage combo and then closed out the health bar. It's like you said, man, once Angel goes down, it just gets worse and worse for you. You think, oh, okay, he's not going to do that right now because he knows I'm looking for it. No, he's literally going to do it, and you better respect it. Woo! Nice conversion by Vendetta. The swaggy stuff. Set up for the plus frames.
And this is the start that Vendetta's had in each and every single match. What a reaction! Jump one from Angel into the corner we go. Air escape doesn't matter. Here's a throw. Stay in this corner, young man.
Bates the wake up guy hit by the meter burn. What a down two by Vendetta into the back three.
Execution error, getting a neutral jump instead of the forward jump there. But now, Vendetta's learning. Now he's the one swinging. Couple of raw down twos. Hang on to this momentum.
Vendetta just going to Mix City with these cross-ups. He's just going to continue doing it. Angel, you got to block at some point.
Echo, you shut your damn mouth. This man knows the way, and it's not blocking. It's gotten this far.
He's still in it. Okay, I'll give you that.
Believe. You got to believe. Plus frames there, and Vendetta's still getting hit by Superman Punch. Should have saw it coming. With a few times they did it before, and Vendetta is going to be able to get a game on the board.
Robin wins.
Vendetta.
The fact that Angel had a little bit of health there at the end,
he got scared.
He still could have come back. The prophecy has been written. Now we just have to see if it will be fulfilled, or if Vendetta is going to have a little bit of birthday luck and get 2 more games here.
Batman.
Because
Robin.
Angel.
He got about 11
approaching the Joker's
swoops
playground.
in a row.
I could definitely see this being an Immortal Angel character right here, Batman. But he's toned down from being jump crazy. And this is a matchup where once Robin gets going, Batman can't do much defensively against this character. You know, if you've labbed it enough, which no one has, who's actually labbed all of Robin's strings? He has some decent options against the gaps in his strings with parry, a few other things. Ooh, went for one there.
Ooh. Bad call on the parry there by Immortal Angel.
But I just assume that every player has not done that much extensive homework on Robin. Angel off to a fantastic start. Into the throw, American Reset there. 121 extra damage on that combo, and Angel now 1 bar away from the win.
Vendetta trying to throw that Birderang in and do the meter burn roll for the plus frames. Immortal Angel scouting it out. Comes in with that jump 2, forcing the clash.
Not worth the effort.
Opening a went for the stand 3 conversion, but goes the wrong way.
And goes back to the interactable one more time. Almost catches the backdash. It's Vendetta, but Angel with the slide. Good blocks. Woo! And a nice whip punish.
Strike for strike, you're losing.
Ooh, an Angel not swinging there. Actually respected the Birderang. And Vendetta's going for too many conversions off stand 3. He's trying to be optimal. I think that he needs to slow down and keep it simple because Immortal Angel is about to win this set. And that's going to do it.
Right when he decides to meter burn roll in, the trait bats are waiting for him. Immortal Angel
Batman wins.
is a literal god among us. Moving on, sending Vendetta down to losers with a clean 3-1 victory. Welcome back. Can he be defeated?
He can't be.
Look out, boys.
He can't be, guys.
Look out.
Prophecy is written. It's being fulfilled before our eyes. Immortal Angel is coming for everyone's head this week.
Shout out Chaotic Jinx. I think taking down Slayer in their set, it looked like, yeah, there it is. Saying almost choked again in the last game, but I assume just the way it's worded. Moving on through. Congratulations, Jinx. And thanks for playing with us, as always, everybody that plays.
We'll see him on stream here in a bit going up against Anbu Get Wrecked.
Ooh, what a matchup.
Ken, also known as Kimpachi in that chat, he is also a subscriber. Shouts to you, sir. They're ready for some Hellboy and Atrocitus hype. Well, let's go. We won't get some Atrocitus hype until 3 matches from now and 4 matches from now. Whoa, 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 whoa.
We're getting the run back.
We're
getting the
You
run
saw
back.
that too? Tell
Yeah.
him about it.
Tell
Tell
All
him,
right,
Echo. Tell him what time it is.
So our 10th match of the night. Now, it's a couple matches down the line, but if you watched the top 8 or if you were part of top 8 last week, we had Ominous versus Tigers, Titanium Tigers, in that top 8. And what a matchup that was. Titanium Tigers played absolutely lights out. And as I mentioned at the beginning of this tonight, I'm very surprised that Titanium Tigers down to the 3 or 4 throws into a down 2 bounce cancel that sent Ominous through the theater and closed out that game. I think it was game number 1. That set was so hyped. So Tigers wound up taking it, sending Ominous packing for that week. So we're about to get the run back here in a couple games. We got a couple to go through. Coalition Deoxys versus Emperor Kombat is coming up now. Then we have TSS Icarus versus So Sick Nash Fan. More than likely Fate versus Ivy there, unless Nash Fan has another character, which I think he does actually. He has Catwoman, which we saw a couple weeks ago. Then we have Broken Alliance, Ambu Get Wrecked versus Jinx, Chaotic Jinx, and then Titanium Tigers versus Ominous. So this thing's shaping up. This is where it starts to really get hype every week. Once we get through those first couple of matches and get through all the DQs.
Vendetta in the chat saying that his option select was that he's been playing Fortnite since KIT. I respect it, but still, you didn't have a single chance. That was a Mortal Angel son. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't either, man.
You don't have an option select versus Immortal Angel. It's death.
That's why he's immortal. That's why he's here again. And Deoxys with the very first read. 450 simple damage. Deoxys not watching his feet. Kombat pushing to the corner. Oh, and we're going with the restand into the forward 3.
Trying to get Deoxys to go for a throw tech there with that 4-3. Not watching his toes either. This is an interesting matchup. Not one that we get to see very often, if at all.
And these two in the story mode were pretty much a tag team. But from what I hear from the Beetle community is Firestorm, he's got a 6-4 advantage. That's what I hear the most. Of course, I don't really play Beetle all that much anymore, so I'm not sure, but I can see how. Deoxys is trying to get anything going to deal with this pressure. Staggers got mixed up.
I don't even know what side that hit on. That would open me up for sure. Like Kombat here not having the conversion. I think he meant the neutral jump. Got to jump back instead. And Deoxys is going to get a kill here. He has a big old mountain to climb. Yeah, he has to climb Mount Doom right now as it's erupting, because that's what Firestorm's about to do.
Good blocks by Kombat. And not going to let him clash either. Smart play by Kombat in that very first game. And that kind of pressure, man. He was blocking the mix, left his, like he would just leave the combo as it was, leave it unclashable, and then another block on the overhead low, and immediately answers with the starfish.
An incoming Catwoman. I talked about this last week, how Deoxys, or even the past couple weeks, where he really wants to, or wanted to play Catwoman only. But going back to Blue Beetle, a few times, he really started to have success again. Going to her here. Chips her down. And getting absolutely blended in this corner. And I'll tell you what, Firestorm's one of those good blenders. Not a Black & Decker, this man's a ninja. Oh.
Yo, we got level 3 right now coming in. Good blocks, but not enough.
And that's what I'm talking about right there. It'll crush ice. It'll crush frozen foods. The Ninja Blender, ladies and gentlemen. Top of the line. Huge update on the loser side. Tsunami V eliminated.
Perfectly.
Can't steal my win, Catwoman.
by a man after my own heart named Underwater using Aquaman. Let's go for the city of Atlantis.
I knew it, man. It was bound to happen. A ton of upsets this week, and we're not even that many games in yet.
Ooh. Sexy little conversion there by Kombat.
That confused me for a minute. The names are on the wrong side, but don't get confused. Yacht's just trying to get himself back into this. Catwoman's got the damage to do it. Woo! Oh my God! That wake up actually hit. Ooh. And that launches. And what a call out!
That's gonna kill Kombat. What a start. Up 2-1 now. On Deoxys.
Kombat, man. Even going back to the Clash last week. This man playing so good lately. And I'm not sure what Deoxys is going to do here. Catwoman, you know, as good of a character as she is.
Oh my God, I just got the pun. I'm done. I'm out. Later.
What are you talking about? I don't even know. All right, Aquaman, I'll handle it from here, sir. You have a good one. I don't know what pun he's talking about. But if I find out, I'll let you know. Hey, he's back! What are you talking about?
Fighters approaching Gorilla City.
Did you tell him at Echo?
I don't know what you're talking about. I missed
my
it.
admin said Underwater beats Tsunami with Aquaman. Does that mean that Tsunami's washed up?
How's it begin?
Yeah, I would have probably walked off the set too. I had not even looked.
I'm done.
That's me, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no, it wasn't. It was Stokes.
Stokes.
Wow, Stokes, get out of here. I'm done. All right, Deoxys making the switch back to Blue Beetle. Which, as I was pointing out before that horrible joke, what a bait. No punish. As good of a character as Catwoman is, Deoxys just doesn't have that comfort with her. This should take that first health bar.
Oh man, we got another blockbuster lined up after Titanium Tigers and Ominous later on tonight, as we just added Noble Semiij versus Biohazard.
Woo! Okay. You know what? I respect Semiij for still showing up despite everything going on right now and being #1 in points. That's a true competitor right there. Deoxys taking Kombat's first health bar. Finally got him off of it. He's still in this thing. But Kombat ready to move on in this bracket. What a conversion that would have been.
Right, first blood on the second bar here, forcing Deoxys off. That wager early means that if Kombat can get the blue out and make, hold on a little bit of bar here, can blend this man into the loser's bracket. Again, this is actually 2-0 right now, guys.
Yes, it is. The pressure coming in. Good blocks by Kombat. Oh my God. The instant air dash. The overhead is going to launch. That is going to do it. Emperor Kombat. 3-0 over Deoxys. Moving on in this bracket. Sending Deoxys down to losers. The man has literally been playing on fire for at least the past week.
Whew. Scary stuff, scary stuff.
Lord have mercy. Congratulations to Kombat, man. I expect him to make top 8 this week, to be honest. Just by watching him for the past week, he's really turned it up to another level, and I can't wait to see how he does this week. Now we get Icarus versus So Sick Nash Fan. Pool 15 winners finals.
I don't know this matchup. Have you played this matchup?
I've played this matchup. Yes. If
You're right.
either one.
If he actually picks Ivy, which he
I've
actually did
played
last time.
both. Yeah, he played Catwoman. So Sick Nashvan played Catwoman last time, which I've played that matchup a ton too with Dr. Fate. Now, Dr. Fate's been bodying Poison Ivy ever since the release. I mean, he's just better, full screen, and he's got good answers up close to deal with her. But Catwoman, a different story. I don't know that Catwoman actually wins it, but once she gets in, especially if you're cornered as Dr. Fate, you really got to be careful because she can blow that wake up. She can blow that wake up about 5 different ways. It's tough.
In the corner, just don't do it because neutral jump is just going to blow it up. And Dragon actually touching on this, that Sosik Nashvan is undefeated against the world champion. So who really is the world champion?
That's true. That's true. I mean, this is okay. I'm not sure what pool these guys are in. I'm not sure if Dragon and Sosik Nashvan are going to meet up again this week, but it would be interesting if they did.
I love you too, Dragon, but get bodied. All right. Both guys have arrived. Nashvan does have Catwoman on his player card. And Catwoman versus Fate is an interesting matchup.
Catwoman.
Because sometimes he can keep her out.
Dr. Fate.
Sometimes she just finds her way in and mixes this match. But
honestly,
it seems like it's a lot more effort to keep her out than it is for her to find her way in and mix you. But I've seen a little bit of success, even with Dragon trying Fate on Catwoman against Semiij. Having success here, but in the long run, it just seems like Catwoman can find her way in, and once she gets hit, especially in the corner, there's not much they can do about it.
One thing that I personally like to do is just make sure I'm not stingy with my meter and to use those orbs as much as I can.
Put out those walls.
That back two, you see Icarus immediately pushing her away. And here's where the little Onks come in, baby. They are so good against characters that want to rush you down.
And he just needs one more. Descendant doesn't have any bar, though. And Nashvan. This is where they go.
The trade in Nashvan's favor.
And that was a great read by Icarus. That was only blown up because Nash did his late and looked like he may have held it a little bit. But I've actually noticed that from Dr. Fates. When they start waking up with back 3, because that's a universal way to blow up his wake up.
Choose between order and chaos.
I choose my way.
Dragon also touching on that she will low profile those projectiles for farther away than most.
See Icarus trying to go with that back two. Which, I'll say this, Catwoman is one of the only characters that Fate has trouble anti-airing, but his forward 2 is really good against her jump in 2 at the same time. It just depends on how far away she jumps. If she jumps max range, you can get that forward 2 for a full combo. If she jumps close, you use that back 2.
Nice.
And this should close it out for Sosik Nashvan. Takes the very first game.
He was a hero more of the gods with Ivy, and then betrayed us all for the Meow Mix. Catwoman.
I'm honestly trying to think right now.
I
think all the Poison Ivy characters I've played, or the Poison Ivy players that I've played, they all have a Catwoman. And I think somebody pointed that out in the chat too. All Poison Ivies have a Catwoman. I don't know. I can say, in my experience at least, most of them that I've played have a Catwoman.
I know Big D doesn't. I don't know if Guamo-kun does or not.
Begin.
I think Guamo's pretty loyal to. I don't think he has a secondary.
Guamo's a very loyal man. Ladies out there, if you guys are looking for a loyal man, look at Guamo-kun. He stuck it out with Cyber Sub-Zero of all characters. I believe both in MK9 and in MKX.
And what a meter burn back 3. As an anti-air, very good option if you got the meter. Icarus just trying to stay out of that right to Catwoman, but gets opened up by a cat dash. He was walking backwards too. He must have just hit something.
Possibly a projectile. Being that far away. And oh my goodness, did that one cat dash just bring Icarus back down to the earth, falling after those wings have melted? If you guys don't know the story of Icarus, then ignore what I just said.
Fate is not on your side.
Karma's a beast.
I actually had the opportunity to make Icarus stream overlay. And we got those wings in there as well. Right behind his name. In gold. If you haven't, check out this man Icarus streams. And the wake up down 1 push. Icarus not out of this thing really, but he doesn't have a whole lot of meter to work with. Burns the bar. She gets hit by the orb anyway. Oh no, and the classic Dr. Fate miss input. And what a meter burn back 3. Any later and that surely would have been broken.
Got Icarus still hanging on a little bit of the health lead. Look how much meter that Nash has though. That's what's got me worried right now. 1 back 3 read, anything, but oh no!
Oh!
I was looking for a back 3 read from Nash, but it was Icarus who hits me with it.
Dr. Fate wins.
Icarus not out of this by a long shot, ties it up 1-1. And what a solid keep out game. He built his meter, put the orbs out, got some onks, and then just used every time he got meter, he just used the meter burn back 3, 2 or 3 times in a row. Every time Sosic Nash fan wanted to make that approach.
Yeah. And like I said, any hit there from Nash fan could have turned that around, forced a wager at least. We still would have had a lot of resources to try to get that exact hit again. Because as you saw in the previous game, all it took was 1 to completely shut down Fate's game plan. Oh, and into the back 3 against the back 2. I thought back 2 had the hitbox of Jupiter in the skies.
Takes a minute for that hitbox to grow, which was an adjustment in one of the very first patches of the game. Had it been pre-patched, it would have just been a static wall. And that's exactly what you want to do. Get that orb up, build the onks. And honestly, the yellow onks are kind of a mix-up game. If you think about it, you can put 1, 2 yellow onks on them and just have a 3rd onk. You can and just stagger it to where your opponent is scared to move or scared to commit to anything because they don't know how many onks they need the rest of the onks to be put on them before they get launched. It can be really good. It's sometimes it's really hard to pull off against somebody like Catwoman. Oh no! Woo! I'm not going to break the armor that time. Nash fan taking the first health bar out of Icarus.
He didn't drop that input. I don't know how he got orbed. Had to have been, go for back 3 conversion there. He would have had such momentum, taking away so much of Nash's health. Would have forced a wager and then maybe could possibly kept an unwager. There's so many possibilities, but unfortunately, Nash is on a comeback here.
And here we go, classic meter burn back 3. Nash fan trying to find his way in, but Icarus building a wall.
Fate is not a game.
We'll spin 3 bars. Oh, and just another meter burn back 3 without a clash. 0.56 health remaining. Gonna eat that orb. Icarus up 2-1.
One of the few that stuck it out with Fate for a very long time, Echo. Was he a day oneer?
He was. Yeah, me and him in a you know what? Outside of B-Dawn, I don't really know that many day one Dr. Fate's out there anymore. Icarus, me, and Beaton.
Beaton's
If Peanut still played, I don't know if Peanut still plays, but
Beaton's made a couple of switches here and there, but for the most part, that Dr. Fate. And here we go. Mother Green,
Now-
Mother Green herself, Mother Nature.
Fighters approaching Slaughter
Poison Ivy.
Swamp.
I will say he's got one of the, if not the best that we've seen here on War of the Gods as far as Ivy goes.
Oh, for sure.
And once she gets her offense going, man, it's not
Begin.
it's not just easy for Dr. Fate to get her off of him.
Get ready to see footsies that outspace an Evo champion here.
Ooh. The shade.
I just gotta keep digging that dagger at the dragon every time I can. He'll DM me on Twitter later, blowing me up. It's all good.
Oh, he's gonna be right there in the chat. There he goes. Yup. In all caps too. Dragon talking in all caps.
Here he goes. Keeps him standing here. He's gonna mix. Ooh, if nobody alone.
And just like that, man, sick Nash fan. This offense that he brings to the table doesn't have meters. And look at that spacing by Nash fan just walks back.
A kiss will make it all better.
And I'm pretty sure Icarus probably waiting for, a 4-3 or something in that situation. Jump straight over those Amun-Ra blasts.
I feel like if I ever got put in this situation just now, I get hit based on the principle that I don't know what the hell she does anymore.
That's debatable.
Which a lot of players will say. Even Dragon, after playing Nash Fan, was like, I don't remember what she does.
Yeah, and he was the very first one to put dibs on this character. Or one of the very first ones, anyway.
He looks very strong at Combo Breaker, the very first tournament. I believe he actually won the auction tournament as well.
Will burn the meter. And you'll see a lot of really good Ivy players. Ooh! Sometimes after they finish their string, after the restand, they'll mix you up with either a forward 3 cancel or her low starter. And that forward 3 is so good because it's double hitting that it actually works. If their execution is tight enough, so sick Nash fan taking us to a game number 5 with Poison Ivy.
Wins.
All right,
No better place.
this is another example of going back home, and it pays off. Being a character specialist like this, and
Poison Ivy.
it just goes to show. Look how beautifully he played the spacing you saw in that whiff punish to close out the first bar of health. Ridiculous.
Fighters approaching Gorilla City.
I don't know if it's execution that just shy people away from her, because she is kind of one of the more execution-heavy characters in this game, especially when she's got her trade out, and you got to maintain that juggle, and it's got to be just right.
Begin.
But man, she is not a character to be slept on, if you ask me. There's a lot of good players out there. Nash fan, Dway, Big D, had a huge performance at KIT.
Even surprising himself, which was crazy.
Yeah, he said he showed up just to have fun. He signed up for that game just because he was there.
And the game he was known for, the game that he was ready for and was poised to do well in, got annihilated in Mortal Kombat X.
I ain't gonna lie, I did too. I played like I've never played before. I was really disappointed.
You were playing Raiden in Injustice 2 and MKX. I don't know how you found a way. But you did!
And one more of those vines, even on block, is gonna chip Icarus out of this health bar.
And he hits him
but
out
he's
of all
just
the startup of it! Oh, there! Back 2! Coming into play there. And no Catwoman to low profile or beat out. This time around, dead even here. 2-2, another game 5. Last health bar in the line for both of these guys. It's been a fantastic set. Nash fan working on the reverse 3-0. Actually, no, because Nash won the first game. Was it not with Catwoman?
yeah, he took a game with Catwoman.
He has only won one game with Ivy. Take that back. My bad. Overthought it.
It's all good. It happens. Nash fan. Oh! Armor for armor.
Ooh, big drop.
Oh, and no conversion there with that forward 3. That was huge.
That could cost him here. Not being born in the orb either. And how the hell was it forced to block? And then Red Bull coming up from the sky.
And Icarus trying to go at the gimmicks. That could cost him. If Nash fan would not have jumped right there, that could have been a different story altogether.
Yeah, if he would have just blocked, it would have been close to chipping out, I think. But if
he wasn't traded, Icarus wasn't traded, it wouldn't have done that much, but he would have kept Yoshi, and that was important.
So, very interesting there. And this we can go back and watch the tape. What if he would have put up the bark instead of calling the trait there?
I mean, he wouldn't have taken chip, but then he wouldn't have really had an answer to any of Icarus's projectiles to call Yoshi out. That's a
tough situation either way.
Yeah, that was it. It's kind of which one are you going to choose, and you got to roll with whichever one it was. Just unfortunately decided to jump and got hit by that Amon-Ra blast. Congrats to Icarus, moving on into the winners bracket, sending So Sick Nash fan down to losers. And here we go. We're finally getting Atrocitus versus Chaotic Jinx.
We might see another Ivy. I believe Jinx used Ivy to send Slayer down in the losers, essentially eliminated him because he DQ'd himself.
Wow. Come on, bro. There's been a couple people DQ themselves after going to losers. That's pretty unfortunate.
Unfortunate. Salty. Get bodied.
Welcome to War of the Gods.
You guys are everyone causing upsets tonight. Keep it up. You guys are doing an amazing job.
Yeah, baby. Now we can actually say sending people home. If you made them DQ themselves, look, they actually got sent home. Yeah.
All right, Chaotic Jinx, our first time seeing this man. Let's see let's see what kind of show he's gonna put on for us.
I mean, I'll never get tired of seeing Poison Ivy on the screen.
That's true.
And I really haven't seen Jinx play, but that's another one you can put on the list as far as Poison Ivy character loyalists. I didn't even mention Jinx because I didn't even think about it. But if that is the case, you got Guamo, So Sick Nash fan, Jinx, Zwei. I still don't know how to actually say that name. He's just never called me out on it, so I don't know. I've always said
I've been
Zwei.
calling him Zwei this whole time too.
Okay, he hasn't called me out on it, so I think now that's the mix-up. But
Jinx ain't no loyalist, says the chat.
Oh, okay. Well, he counterpicks everyone. Well, you do what you do what you got to do.
Who does Ivy counterpick? Aquaman, maybe.
Enchantress, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
Aquaman, Poison Ivy. There's another one in
Black
there.
Adam.
That really.
I could see
Black Adam's probably another one.
I could see Black Adam doing some gross things to Enchantress. Nothing sexual. The fact that lightning's not a projectile, black magic's is gonna track her down behind it anyway.
Yep. And you can do it on reaction and boom.
Yep.
Anything she wants to do. Yeah, I could see that. I really haven't played Enchantress in a while. But we did get to see Scars Unseen on the Clash. She brought out that Enchantress.
Yep,
but that's just a character that's going to take a while. Yeah, it's going to take a while to get that character optimal. But it's good to see people still putting in that work with her. Because she is a really fun character to watch. Especially, it's so crazy that you see the summon of Zabulba and people still try and get out of it. Whether armor, they try and jump, and they still get hit. Even in a trade, they get launched.
I remember Zabulba was right here, and Black Manta was here, and he did a 4-2-1 through Zabulba, and was over here behind it, and he still went and launched him. It's just crazy.
Like, respect that man, Zabulba.
So Ivy versus Atrocitus. Don't know a damn thing about it. Let's get into it.
Yeah, I can't say I've seen this matchup.
trade for trait. Dexter not going anywhere. Advantage Atrocitus. Right there. And we'll see what kind of mix GetWreck's able to apply in this corner. He was able to mix up so well. Right there. I was about to mention it. He actually stops forward 2-2.
One of the only Atrocitus to really do that, besides Coach Steve. I mean, the threat of forward 2 is just so oppressive that you respect that follow-up and just let him stagger it.
Fantastic chip damage there by Jinx. That's a whole BMB on block. Dexter's out. Speaking of chip, here we go. Oh!
Oh! Jump 3? It's really like that?
That was disgusting.
Feel my fury.
There you see another stagger on that forward 2. Jinx really trying to create some offense here. Get wrecked. Perfect defense enough to block all of it.
Look at that health just melt away on block. And that's twice where he has summoned Dexter after it has run out before she actually sends him full screen. Ooh.
And what a first health bar.
Did I do that?
Feels like this match has been going on longer than it has.
This has been very interesting. Good backdash, but it still gets chased by that string. And that was just a swing from Get Wrecked. Get off of me.
And Get Wrecked. A lot of respect from Get Wrecked. More than we normally see. Could be a matchup that he hasn't played in a while or just inexperienced in. But right now he's trying to do Blood NATO, and those bonds are coming in clutch.
You need a mint.
This is no embrace.
Get 15% back. Immediately spins that bar, almost has another one built up, and a whip punish. You can't do that against Get Wrecked. You'll literally get wrecked.
Oh, through the vomit.
And what an interactable, what?
That was invincible for a lifetime to get through. And just a lava spit of active frames. Ooh, wanted him to press the button.
Yeah, Get Wrecked trying to bait him into a punish. And that should close it out for Get Wrecked, taking the very first game.
Wow, Jinx here.
Atrocitus wins.
Looking strong. Get Wrecked, one of the strongest players in this tournament.
Yeah, he had Get Wrecked shook for a little bit. I mean, Get Wrecked is one of those that when he goes in, baby, he goes in. But you saw a lot of respect from him.
And all it's going to take is one game. Get yourself comfortable.
Atrocitus.
Get some momentum. Because right now, Get Wrecked has it. And we'll see if Get Wrecked is the one that actually settles down here and starts to run away with this matchup. It was so interesting to see. You know, there weren't a lot of big combos. A lot of chip damage. Their trades are very similar.
Poison
Ivy just can't get hit. Atrocitus unfortunately can. We saw a lot of chip damage, especially that first bar fell. It seemed like back and forth on the trade.
Fighters approaching Brainiac's ship.
I'm actually gonna pop some catalyst mints, guys, because I need to come up a few RPMs over here. Let's go. Oh. Let's go.
Begin.
All right, game number 2. Jinx gets punished immediately for that bind. Right in Get Wrecked's face. Now Yoshi is out. The battle of traits. And Get Wrecked is going to win the exchange and convert off of Blood NATO, saving the meter.
And he's the only Atrocitus that uses jump 3, and it's only been of late.
And we even saw it cross up a second ago. I didn't even know jump 3 was like that.
The throw's gonna kill.
Staggers.
Die in the fires of hatred.
And all these 4-2-2 staggers from Get Wrecked paying dividends. Meter burn back 3 by Jinx, trying to get himself back into this.
So it looks like Dink got the run back in losers and won it. Saying it in the chat.
Oh, okay, he's still in this thing then. All right. Might see a little bit more Firestorm in here. Unless he's made a switch. Ooh. Meter burn back 3. The answer to that shield.
He got get wrecked off a lot of meter, even caught an air escape there. Going for that preemptive down 2. About the only way you're going to anti-air with it.
And that's something, honestly, I mean, when do you expect Atrocitus to jump? But get wrecked just like that. That jump 3, he's been doing it so much. It's been working so well.
I thought he was going for a jump 3 cross up right there. Instead comes down with a 1 or a 2. I couldn't tell there.
I have that effect on me.
Enforcing the wager. Jinx still has his own. What's the meter situation? Up a bar and it's gone, but it does get out. Little Yoshi there. Gets some chip, but this is a bad situation as Dexstar is still on the screen.
Jinx is in chip out territory. Damage over time. It's opened up. 0.85 remaining. Get wrecked up 2-0.
Atrocitus wins.
I don't know. Whoever said in the chat that Jinx is a counter picker, I don't know. I figure if he was going to do it, he'd have done it by now.
Oh, yeah. Or he might just feel that Ivy does really well in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, they have been really close. It's not been a blowout by any means. It looks like Jinx is now thinking about character select. This is the last choice he's going to have.
Let's see. He's thinking. You can tell he's thinking. Most guys go right back in the rematch. And Cheetah Atrocitus. That's an interesting matchup as well. Atrocitus has some great tools to keep her grounded. Oh, man. He's going all over the place. Is he another one of those Ivy players that I was Catwoman?
Possible. Well, whoever he chooses, he's got to make sure they also do well against
Poison
Superman.
Ivy.
And whoever else get wrecked plays at that kind of level.
He's going Ivy.
But Poison Ivy it is.
Ivy's
Here we
got
go.
him here.
Approaching the Batcave.
Ooh, Biohazard made it where he was with a 3-2 over Sounds Like Pause. Wow. That's a Canadian battle down there on the ticker.
Yes, sir. Sounds Like Pause, one of my favorites to watch.
Oh,
Biohazard at that. Same.
I had to check the bracket real quick, Echo.
Okay, well, you go ahead. As Get Wrecked puts on this pressure. And that was a whip punish on that forward 3. Had time to cross up 2. And Jinx with the stagger pressure. Cancels into the yo-yo. You can see these down 2s from a mile away. Get Wrecked coming in. Dexstar is out of the question now. Continues pressure after the yo-yo. Oh my gosh.
All right, so
Get Wrecked looking for a jump there.
I have
What'd you find?
some interesting news. This bracket is nuts. A gentleman by the name of Chaotic Fern started off this tournament by 3-0ing HoneyBee.
Yo.
He then 3-1 Stash, and then he 3-0s Immortal Angel to make it in the top 32 winners. HoneyBee on the loser side, 3-0 over Immortal Angel. The prophecy is over. Immortal Angel is out. It took another god to beat the god Immortal Angel.
I wish that would have been later on in the bracket so we could have seen it.
But Chaotic Fern with Green Lantern.
Yo.
3-0 over HoneyBee, 3-0 over Immortal Angel, top 32 winners. Where he will be playing against SylverRye.
That's actually pretty dope. I know I've seen the name, I just haven't seen Fern play. Nice push block there by Jinx. Gets rid of Dexstar. And caught him pressing buttons. Gonna launch. Safe setup with Ivysaur, Yoshi, whatever you want to call it. Oh, this chip damage. Now Jinx tried to meter burn back 3 and it gets broken.
You need a mint.
This is no embrace.
And this is Jinx. This is Jinx lifeline here on the winner's side. And oh, did you see the down one reaction by Get Wrecked on the approach?
Down 1 into a punch float. I was dropping some of these Catalyst mints, baby. My sleep schedule is all over the place.
And right when that trait was called out, had a blood puddle waiting for him. Here comes Dexstar. Oh, the bar. And even on push block.
Push block.
Took a hit to the throw. Das boot. Get in the corner. Boop. And he almost has Dexstar back already.
If Jinx would have overcommitted, that would have been it.
Oh, no.
Yoshi, do work! Keep him out of here, Jinx!
Shot
Needs
the
another
wrong way.
game!
He was shooting the wrong way at the end!
Oh, he got himself out! No, he didn't commit, though! Oh, no! What is gonna happen? Good blocks by Get Wrecked! Still blocking! Can't push block down 1. Punch float! Commits! Get Wrecked 3-0 over Chaotic Jinx!
Atrocitus wins.
What a set! Look, despite 3-0, those were all close games. Those were all fun to watch.
And good for
What a matchup.
Good for Get Wrecked to have knowledge of Ivy there, because that exact setup that he did into the yo-yo spin, so many people press a button there, and so many people press a button in the middle of it thinking it's going to end, and it lasts forever.
Yeah.
I think it's very good.
8 or 9 hits.
Very good to wait it out. Master Magician's watching us for the first time, Echo. Shout out to that man.
Yeah, man. It's always, we see that more and more these days, too. A lot of people catching us live for the first time.
We love you.
Yeah, man. Keep it up. Keep it up. If you're in the chat, tag us.
Also,
so we can talk.
Can we talk about how much this man gets laid being named Master of Magicians with a Yu-Gi-Oh avatar? You kids these days don't have game until Yu-Gi-Oh. Superman, calm down!
You had to bring the soups out, man. Everything
I
was going
activated
okay.
our trap card. Oh, hit me again with that. That was terrible. I'm done.
Yeah, you should be. All right, hold up. Let's figure out what we got going on here. All right, so we have Noble Semiij going up against Biohazard coming up next, and then Coalition's Nubcakes versus Revit Leafing. There's going to be some interesting matchups. Actually, isn't Nubcakes versus Leafing a run back from 2 weeks ago's top 8, I think? Well, Stokes, hit us up with that, man. I'm pretty sure 2 weeks ago in that top 8, we saw Nubcakes versus Revit Leafing, because I remember us talking about the Cheetah and Batman matchup. Yeah.
All right.
So once we figure that out.
Don't have Tigers versus Ominous will not be happening. It looks like Ominous DQ'd himself from the tournament, which is very unfortunate. So we will be moving on to Semiij.
Y'all just not trying to get paid or what?
He had to go. He actually told me that that he had to go. You're safe. And next we're gonna have Semiij versus Biohazard, and then Nubcakes Revit Leafing. Let me get these invites out. Semiij, Biohazard. I wonder who Bio's...
Is Biohazard the answer?
I wonder who Bio's going to pick in this matchup. Can we get some Bane? So Tigers is going to advance to play Dragon. And that's a run back.
From this past week.
Wednesday. And he had Dragon shook a little bit.
Tigers has a lot of people shook. Some of them just don't know it yet. That's what I say.
You guys got to start putting some respect on my man's name, because he has been up and coming this entire time and is really starting to do well. All right.
Yeah, so look out, Dragon. That's let's see. So these matches coming up that we're about to see are all 4 top 16. We're just going to start setting that losers bracket, man. Look, the losers bracket is always so much more savage when you go and look at it. I don't know what it is about War of the Gods. There's just so many people that sign up and so many heavy hitters that you can run into that, man, that losers bracket gets really, really tough in a lot of those.
I actually just got hit up on Twitter by Chaparazzi saying it's his first time making it in the top 32 in War of the Gods. Shoutouts. Shoutouts to Chaparazzi.
Yes, sir. Chaparazzi, man.
Chaparazzi
he's been
plays
putting in work.
Firestorm?
Plays a lot of characters. Firestorm, Captain Cold are that's who he considers his mains. But he's got a lot of characters. He likes to, put his hand in a lot of the characters just to kind of get a feel for what how they play, what kind of game plan they have. But yeah.
Upset alert.
Uh-oh.
GGA Max over Young Monster 3-1. Now, a few of the GGA guys showed up here on War of the Gods. Slips was about to cause some upsets. Slips almost 3-0'd Rewind early in this bracket. And Slips upset Gurr at Frosty Faustings. Are we seeing a return, a resurgence of the Chicago scene? Is GGA back?
Maybe, man. We saw a couple of them at the beginning of War of the Gods season 1. I think Jeremiah was a big one we saw on stream a couple times. But yeah, I don't know if it's a resurgence. Make it happen. Let's go. We need it, especially all these guys DQing themselves. Come on now. No, not like this. I don't know why y'all ain't trying to get paid. It's prime time to get paid right now.
Manta, of course, here from Biohazard.
I didn't even think about it.
Yep.
I did not even think about Manta.
Playing the matchup numbers.
And he won a tournament with this character. Here we go, man.
Yes, sir.
Let's get into it. Is Biohazard the answer we've been looking for?
Is he going
to stop Semiij?
Yeah, the reign of tyranny. Who is going to be the one to stop this man in War of the Gods?
Biohazard not watching his head there. Trying to go with a down 1 into the Manta Rays. Gonna get back 3 for his troubles. Wake up backdash. Semiij coming in with jump 2.
Biohazard felt that he had a gap there on that jump in, and a normal did come out. But Semiij still able to snipe him off that max range jump 2 and some big damage. Speaking of some damage here, ooh, big drop by Biohazard.
And what a cat dash. Biohazard's elbow, Manta's elbow had just come out. It looked like it was going to be a trade, but he didn't have the health anyways.
We'll put the brazier down. Says Semiij, hang on that magic pixel. And that was a very potentially risky 4-3. I don't know if the Shark Strike would have actually killed him there. Most of the damage is on the slam of it. But if he knew that going in, Semiij, calm down. Gosh, darn.
Semiij is all over it. Does not care about wake-ups whatsoever. Semiij up 1-0. Lordy. That did, once Biohazard was in the corner there, every button Semiij pressed was working.
Absolutely, and he's been playing a little more aggressive just from the looks of it. They're on War of the Gods, and I love it. And guys, GGA Max, if you guys don't know, was one of the best Banes of Injustice 1 during his time. And I'm curious if he's sticking out with Bane here in Injustice 2. And Chaotic Fern almost upsets SylverRye in Winners Top 32, 2-3. Rye barely advancing.
SylverRye still in this thing. Trying to make that top 8. So is Semiij. And everything he's doing in the corner here is working. Biohazard can't find an answer to it.
Yeah, and Biohazard, if he loses like this and goes down 2-0 like this, we might see a swap to Bane. Just for the damage. That is something that I love about Bane players, even when they make a switch to a character going back.
And so do I.
Just trying to close it out with the damage and how often it actually works. Jeremiah telling me that he only plays Cyborg!
Let's go.
I thought he was only in the movie.
No, he's in this game, man. We already saw Black Canary tonight. There's hope.
Oh!
And whoever wins this match between
Crushing you yet?
Never back me into a corner.
whoever wins this match between Semiij and Biohazard will go up against SylverRye for top 8. But who's it gonna be?
That whiff punish from Semiij reminded me what I ate last night for dinner. That was disgusting.
Wow. Can we get Superman during the game, or we gotta wait? Cause
And another one! Oh my goodness! Semiij, calm down! It's only a video game! The way that this man plays, sometimes it just disgusts me. But it also...
Ayo!
Thank you, Soup.
Get him, Soups!
Thank you, Soup.
Catwoman.
That's 3 times. You're gonna be in timeout pretty soon.
I am.
You need to calm down.
To timeout on here is pretty savage too. You've been putting timeout before. It's not fun.
Yeah, it's not. It's kind of like
They'll make us disappear.
It's kind of like Men in Black, where you get Flash and you have no idea what just happened.
Which is exactly what happens when you play against the Flash and Injustice 2.
And a punish on the background bounce. I'm not technically sure what those background bounces are on block. I've heard around -10. So a down 1 like Catwoman's will punish if you're fast enough.
Oh, this is going to be an optimal punish here if he doesn't drop. Keeps it meterless too, 375. And no wake up for you, good sir. Semiij has done his homework. He has to deal with this crap from Sonic all the time.
That standing 3 is such a good... the active frames of that normal alone. It just blows up so many wake-ups.
We're in top 32, guys. After this match, we'll start to break down the entire bracket for you guys. I'll let you know where people are, who they're going to be playing, who they could potentially play as they try to make it in the top 16 and then top 8.
This is going to be some huge unclashable damage. Gets out of that throw attempt. Biohazard with the whip punish. Is it going to be enough? Yes.
Let's get this over with.
Now, Biohazard has 4 bars and a clash left. He may not be out of this thing, but he's got to play a little bit of catch-up here. And he's waiting for Semiij to use... Yep.
Ooh, did it shoot Catwoman the wrong way? Oh, no, I think he's did that on purpose. A lot of chip and a lot of meter built for Biohazard.
Biohazard's back in this. Tied 3 bars apiece.
Oh.
Health is almost even. Tried it down, too. My God, what a whip punish that was about to be.
Oh, big whip punish, and he actually made it for cancel that Semiij! The RKO to finish off Biohazard here on the winner's side. Okay, so with that win, Semiij will go on to winner's top 16, where he will play against SylverRye. On the loser's side, and these are broken down in the quadrants on Smash GG. So if you go to Smash GG, you hit top 32, there'll be 4 sections of top 32, if you guys are following along. Section 1 is Semiij and SylverRye on the winner's side. On the loser's side, Chaotic Fern, who's looked deadly tonight, is playing against Sounds Like Paws right now. HoneyBee is going to be playing against Biohazard. The brother kill!
Yo!
No!
Yo, we can't get that streamed right now? Come on.
No!
I know it's losing. Come on.
Not like this. Hashtag not like this.
Man.
Oh my goodness. And if you'd like to, if you're there, Echo, if you want to go over quadrant number 2 of that while I get out the invites for this next match.
Just give me a second to pull it up here.
Which is
I had it opened earlier.
Nubcakes versus Ribbit Leaping.
Ribbit leaping?
Ribbit Leaping. Ribbit Leaping.
Shut up. All right, hold on. I'm about to bring up these brackets.
I'm not even memeing. You actually say that. ADM Echo.
All right, hold on. You forgot the underscore FGC.
ADM underscore Echo FGC.
All right, so Rewind went over Icarus 3-1 and moved on. So he's waiting on the winner of Noble Tweedy versus GGA Max. And that match just started. Nobody's taken a game yet between Tweedy and Max. Down in losers, we have ADM Chopperati versus Sunio and AGL Lord V Noodles. He has not got his opponent yet. It looks like he's waiting on the winner between Young Monster. Actually, Captain D versus Full Auto will face Young Monster, and the winner of that will go face Lord V Noodles in top 32.
Captain D.
Let's see that. Captain D. Captain Disease. All right. In the third section, we got Dragon versus Tigers coming up. And then Nubcakes versus Revit Leaf. Okay, you already went over this one. You went over 3?
No, I have not. No, I've not.
Okay, all right. Chaotic Matrix versus Bloodcry. Bloodcry, we tried to get on the stream earlier, and I remember putting Matrix in there as well as a recommendation.
And
he's got a green lantern.
And he's up 1-0 now on Matrix as well. And look at that. Look at the bottom. Sneaking to the top 32, John Nitty.
John Nitty!
The hot dog guy himself. Let's go.
And he's waiting on the winner between ADM Fierce and Brother Conceited. The winner of that will go and face John Nitty.
Are the ADM boys showing up tonight, Echo? Looks
I
like
think
it.
So, man.
Looks like it.
I wish I was in the fight with them.
Quadrant 4, King Gambler on the winner's side. Green Lantern going up against Get Wrecked. Nyx 3-1 over Kombat in the Emperor team kill. Nyx is going to be waiting in top 16 winners. Magic Man versus Deoxys and losers. I'm waiting on a few guys down there, but we're going to take a quick break before we start the next match, guys. We'll be back in just a moment here on War of the Gods, presented to you by StreamMe. Don't go anywhere. It's real quick. We'll see you in like 30 seconds or something like that. Be right back. Welcome back, everyone, to War of the Gods. We're in top 32. Up next is Nubcakes versus Revit Leafing. And wait just a gosh darn minute, Echo. We get another Poison Ivy?
Another Ivy from Revit Leafing himself. Can't even call him Revit Leaping anymore. Well, unless he does a lot of forward threes.
Yeah, that's true.
Which he probably will.
Or jump threes.
Leaping with a very, very exposed Poison Ivy. Going against the Nubcakes right now. Almost a whip punish. Caught him with that low and a backdash by Nubcakes, getting himself out of that 4-3 range.
Right.
And what a meter from 4-3.
Echo, you have to do a quick restart on that mic. You are starting to get digitized over there. As Rever leaping. Ooh, what a backdash on that 4-2 attempt by Nubcakes, but the trait is out. And Yoshi's still activated. Oh no, he's just floating over, and he actually gets the punish with the neutral jump too. Nubcakes, calm down, sir. What in tarnation? The level of play right now. We talk about it all the time from Nubcakes, just the level and the caliber of player that he is. Rev leafing, changing things up on us. We're used to seeing pounces. We're used to seeing very quick gameplay. Instead of going to Poison Ivy, throwing something completely different at us, throwing something completely different at Nubcakes that he wasn't ready for. Maybe he just hates the Batman matchup that much where he's like, screw it.
And that's one of the things I'm talking about right there. You saw that 4-3 connect, but that Yoshi was still out. And it ended the juggle that quick.
Don't waste my time.
Ooh.
And what conversions by Nubcakes. Not leaving any damage on the table whatsoever.
Pamela, you need help.
I'm no damsel in distress.
Pretty much even on meter right now. 4-3 catches Nubcakes. Not watching his head. And those vines on the ground are going to do damage should Nubcakes stand in them. And if he has the conversion, Leafing takes the first game.
Poison Ivy wins.
With Ivy, I think we may have seen him pick Ivy one time ever, and that's a maybe. But wow, did he just show up. Okay, Revit, and like I said, I think it's because he just hates
Poison Ivy.
the Cheetah-Batman matchup so much. Batman really does shut her down. We have 2 matches lined up in top 16. 3 of them being Noble in these 2 matches. We got Semiij versus SylverRye, and then Rewind versus Tweedy. Rewind versus Tweedy has been happening in top 8 a lot recently. Happening a little bit earlier tonight.
And we saw
Prove
Tweedy
it.
go up 2-0. 2-0 on Rewind last week in top 8. Rewind with the switch to Black Adam. Pulled the reverse 3-0. So we're going to see if Tweedy might have an answer to close it out this time, or if Rewind's going to send him down to losers and advance.
Hard knockdown here for Nubcakes, but I was going to say, Echo, further proof that these are not rigged. Noble members killed each other early tonight. Here we go. Ooh, going for the cross-up through there, mid-screen.
I've actually never seen anybody try that before.
Oh, put the spikes out there in the path. I respect that there by Revolution. It gets the armor blown up. The 3 on 4, 2, 3 does double hit.
Some nice little small conversions here by Revit leaping.
Yeah, if you
7 hit points remaining.
had a bar, I think you would have closed out right there. No, no.
What?
Oh, the wake up. She actually
Did
has
you
one.
see? Nubcakes did a back 1-1 meter burn 4-3 bounce canceled and leaping backdashed. What in tarnation just happened?
Sometimes you just get outplayed.
Don't waste my time.
And Ribbit leaping 4-3 in his way in. Gets out Yoshi. Oh my god! Oh!
Jesus!
Pamela, you
Mother
need
Nature
help.
just bitch slapped that man across the screen.
Nubcakes 15% back, but that's all his meter and no conversion.
Another one!
And what a meter burn back 3. And this should, yeah, this is gonna do it.
Oh no!
Bang! Oh! No background bounce. Nubcake's gonna take it full advantage. Less than 30 hit points remaining. Nubcake's coming in with the trait. Cut. Revit leaving with a 4-3.
Tenderness.
Not the smartest choice.
Oh, and that damage over time.
Ah!
3 hit points.
He has 11 left.
He almost killed him.
Poison Ivy wins.
What a clutch play by Revit leaping. 2-0 on Nubcakes.
Wow!
What?
That was so smart. Almost cost him.
Poison ivy.
And could you imagine if in that moment of eternity, that was the ending of that match, if Nubcakes did like a glitter float or something just to stay off of that, like he did against the clone?
And actually get the kill?
Actually get the
like
kill.
he was just
I would have been done.
1 hit away.
I would have been done. We would have shut the stream down. We would have closed shop. That would have been disgusting.
Yeah, now Nubcake's trying to figure out what's I don't know, man. I mean,
Batman.
the games have been close. And he's always been a Batman loyalist through and through.
Yes, he has. I am loving this color
Spiders
on Rivet
approaching
Leaping as
Slaughter
well.
Swamp.
Looking like a piece of
I'm gonna
coral
have to
over
get a
there.
good view. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a good view of it here. It's gonna be dark though in the swamp. I couldn't really see it that well. I'm sorry, Aquaman.
I don't know why that was so funny.
Ooh, and scouts out that wake up. Nubcake's gonna take advantage. Good start so far.
We have
Ooh!
wonderful recognition by Nubcakes. And he tried that in the first game, but it didn't work as I'm almost calling him Rivet only now. But Rivet was actually able to backdash when he attempted the throw to get her off of it. And he can't summon again. There it is. Ship damage on deck. Ooh, makes it cleanly. The Gator!
Wow!
The Gator assist!
I know enough crazy.
Gator coming in clutch for Nubcakes. Nubcakes sitting. Whoa! I don't even know, man. Batman's 4-3. That thing is crazy. What a conversion. Nubcake's sitting real pretty right now. Oh, and still decides to come in. Down 2.
Some would say it's best normal in the game. It almost breaks the armor. Rivet's hanging up by
Bad
a
position
thread.
for Ivy. Can't really. Oh! What a down 2!
Ooh, the chip damage.
You're not locking me up again.
Oh,
Kake's
man.
finally on his second health bar.
Only needs a hit. And that's gonna do it. Nubcake's back in the fight. 1-2 now. Someone just mentioned it in chat, and now that I see it, I think to myself as well. Nubcakes is using basic gear Batman.
I mean, Batman, honestly, he has some of the sickest gear in the game.
Vixen.
Oh, wait, we're getting Vixen? Leafing's turning up.
Oh!
You took a game off Leafing.
Approaching contact.
I don't know about the switch this early. Ivy's been doing you good.
I think I know what he's like. He just wanted to get those games with Ivy to give him a cushion to deal with this bad matchup. That's what I feel like, but we'll see.
But we all
Leafing
know.
doesn't normally pick Vixen.
We all know all it takes is one hit from Cheetah.
Oh, absolutely.
And with Revit to get things going.
This damage coming off a trade. Nubcake's doing exactly what he should be. Throwing those up batarangs, leaving that trade on him. Decides to come in for offense. Now he's traded up again. What a sweep by Leafing. Oh boy.
Man, grab and gets swatted out of the sky. With that batarang. And holding this pressure. Ooh, maybe try to bait an anti-air there with that float.
Double meter burn batarang. Oh, and what a catch on that backdash by Nubcake.
And there's a Batman specialist right there, ending with the air grapple to put his opponent in the corner. So smart. And this is not looking like a good pick so far from Revolution, but we all know the more damage you do to him, the more damage he's going to do back. And here we go. Here's the start. This man's traded up. This is about to hurt like hell. Oh, God, 733!
733!
Oh, the man is dead! Oh, a duck was the
What?
one!
Pretty face.
Leaping spin everything for that. Oh, and here he comes. No background bounce.
The damage barrier, it's been broken here, Echo.
That's official. 733 is the new standard. Oh, what a forward three. Crossing up on Nubcakes, baiting him into a button. What a conversion. Oh, no. Leaping maybe trying to style on us a little bit here. I don't know. And trade it up. One hit.
Oh!
Will literally do it.
No.
Nubcakes trying to stay alive. Breaks the armor. Oh my god, Nubcakes is staying alive through all this.
Comes next.
Wow.
I'm way ahead of you.
Nubcake's gonna trade. Okay, he's got one bar. He needs a hit. He cannot take anything. 38 hit points remaining. Meter burn up, battering. May take us to a game number 5. What is it? Down
No way.
Jump in.
No way.
He didn't commit. Trade it up.
The chip!
The chip damage. Revit leaping. What an end to that set. Revit takes it 3-1 over Nubcakes, but that could have easily been a game number 5 yet again. My heart.
Oh my goodness. Great stuff. Great stuff. Revit Leafing, what a show. What a show for us. Down on the ticker, guys, you see Chopperazzi eliminating Sunio 3-1. Chopperazzi's on a tear tonight. Sounds like pause over Fern 3-0. Fern's reign has ended. Deoxys eliminating the Magic Man, and HoneyBee eliminating his brother 3-1.
Oh boy.
That's gonna make
we didn't get to see the showdown between the brothers.
That's gonna make for an awkward Thanksgiving.
Oh, they got plenty of time to get over it.
Yeah.
It's still January. So, all right, now that things are further developing here, we have Noble Semiij versus Method SylverRye, Noble Rewind versus Noble Tweedy, Broken Alliances Get Wrecked versus Emperor Nyx, Hazardous Emperor Nyx. And then we have Revit versus whoever wins between Dragon and Tigers.
Ooh.
But yes, up next we have Allegiance Dragon versus Titanium Tigers, and then we get into this top 16 to see who's making top 8 in that winner's bracket. And some of these matchups, boy, oh boy. What?
Dragon in this chat. He's like, am I last? And he sees the invite from me and he goes, oh, wait.
Oh, Dragon. Yeah, sorry, Dragon. Yeah.
Which is exactly how he plays Fortnite. Every time I turn around to see where Dragon is, he goes, wait! Because he's somewhere far off. All right.
Yeah, because
let's take a look at
he drops in way too far away.
Let's take a look at the points because a lot's changing tonight, Echo. Look at that. Revit, Leafing, and Young moving down. Deoxys as well. SylverRye, HoneyBee. HoneyBee on the up.
HoneyBee's still in there, baby. He's in that top 8 right now.
Hitting 8th place, and Nubcakes up to 7th right now.
Woo! Wait, we just had to change. Leafing actually in 10th.
Woo!
Deoxys going down to 11th.
That win. These are happening live,
Fighters
ladies and
approaching
gentlemen.
Red
Shout out
Sun prison.
to our entire team here with the Gods.
We say it all the time, man, but literally, if it wasn't for them, this wouldn't be the same show, I guarantee you.
Yep.
There's only so much of me and Aquaman can do, and it's not very much.
It's not very entertaining, if I'm being honest with you.
Yeah. And we would be lying through our teeth most of the time because we just can't remember a whole lot of anything, but Tiger's going in with this atrocious.
Ooh, reversal. Lightning hands there from Dragon. That may have been grab a move. I don't know. Either way, Dragon swung in a very scary situation. Get Dexter out. Oh, Dragon didn't react fast enough.
Whoop!
Oh, dust. Good.
Let me tell you, man, we saw this in top 8 on Wednesday. Tigers, he'll take the throws.
And they do add up. And Dragon needs to be careful reversaling With forward one, a lot of Atrocious players like to down one after the breath, and that will anti-air that bad boy. Ooh, the wake up throw, we saw that a lot from him too. That almost made top 5 plays where he actually took a bar of health just on wake up throw. And put Dragon back into the corner.
Yeah, and Tiger's very comfortable with this matchup.
If you guys didn't watch top 8 in number 6 on Wednesday, except between these two, they played in that top 8 and it was very close.
What a conversion here by Tigers. Getting that back 3. 250 damage. Not a lot when you consider how much he had to do. But any damage is good damage.
Feel your fury.
This surprises you.
Ooh, starting with forward one. There's something you don't see every day. You got the conversion off of it. Okay, Tigers.
Avoids that black magic. Tiger just waiting for his chance.
He has no bar. He does have a deck star. But Dragon does have a wager. And that could be the difference maker coming out in the closing moments of game number 1 here. This match is for top 16. On the winner's side.
Woo! Oh, what an up breath!
Feel my range. It empowers me, fool.
Tigers make some of the best reads with that up breath. He knows when these Black Adams want to just go up in the air and jump too.
Oh, baby. What a stagger. Deck star is out. This could be a different game. What a push block. Got him right off the screen. Dragon coming off the resources, but hashtag worth. Oh, now watch his toes on the approach.
Dragon. Low lightning. Takes the first game. And that did not start out in Dragon's favor. Dragon climbed a mountain to get back into that thing.
Beautiful stuff from the current world champion of Injustice 2. Dragon. This was, I believe, 3-1 during that top 8, but it could have been 3-2. Or
Fighters approaching
that's how
Sun
close
prison.
the games were, each and every single one. And going back down to it in game number 1 and the run back just a few days later, here we go. And after
We're getting a lot of run backs.
After this match, top 16 will begin, guys. Ooh, Tiger swinging. And Raw Puddle. Working so much now.
Sometimes you just gotta do it, man. Ooh!
Almost had that conversion. And Black Adam doesn't really have to worry about the shield at full screen at all. Both options will actually go through.
And what a meter burn back 3 by Dragon. Over 500.
He needs to be careful there. Tigers burned him for that in that top 8. He actually, west of forward 1 into a meter burn cancel, threw a back 3 attempted by Dragon in the pressure. But they're punishing the blood puddle.
Yeah, baby, that's the smart stuff. Some of that 8-1 that we really don't even see that much.
That's how minus blood puddle is. And he had the armor on it. Took the hit of Dex Star. That right there is knowledge, guys. And if we've learned anything from Littlefinger, it's that knowledge is power.
And what a whip punish by Tigers. Catching Dragon committing to at least 2 hits of that string.
I'll douse your fire. You'll bathe in your own blood.
Another one! Another one! He didn't even have anything that convert on.
See right there, Dragon baited that throw and hit a neutral jump punch, but a forward 1-2 is gonna be the answer. Back there he winds up.
Conduct savior bleeds.
Yet you are not winning.
Oh my goodness!
Again?
Dragon, watch your toes!
It's not going to be enough to kill, but any chip damage is going to do it. Tiger's tying us up 1-1.
Atrocitus wins.
What a match.
This is how it went on Wednesday. They went back and forth 1-1, and then Dragon ran away with the match. Can Tigers hold on right now? This is his moment right now. I think if he doesn't get this game, we're gonna see a repeat of what happened on Wednesday.
Atrocitus.
But if he can ride that momentum right now, come into game number 3. If he can take this one right here, he has a very good chance at pulling off the
Fighters
upset.
approaching Gotham City.
We're going to the theater, baby.
And if you guys don't know by now, then we failed you, but we only look for finish him on this stage. We don't care about gameplay. We don't care what's on the line. We don't even care about you guys. We just want to see finish him.
And this is where Tigers against Ominous, a savage first match between the two happened on this stage. We didn't even get the background bounce. We stayed in the corner that almost the entire game.
What a start here by Dragon.
Whew.
Oh no!
Oh no!
No!
Tigers, you couldn't give us that! Tigers!
Damn it, Tigers, take the hit!
Dragon's gonna have to work twice as hard just to open you up again. And ooh, what a down 2! Wait, can we get it before he dies?
Dragon! You could have
Damn it!
You could have 4-1-2 into it. Come on, guys.
That's all we're looking for.
I know for a fact that I'll personally deviate from my game plan to try to get it. But there is money on the line, and I respect the effort from these two.
Yo, we might get it right here. Okay, we might get number one. There it is.
No!
Oh no! Yo, if he got the whip punish, that would have been number 2. Woo!
Here we go, there's 2!
Alright, we're turning it around now. 428 on the table from Dragon. And we're... Oh! Wait, we're going the other way! We might get it! Nope. Alright.
Dragon, don't...
Tiger's coming in with the pressure, man.
Ooh, down 1 puddle with no meter. Dragon, if you don't kill him, dang it! So close!
And what a combo from Dragon right there. Something you don't normally see, but in that situation, it was perfect. 4-1-2 trait cancel, down 1 Palpatine hands to close it out. Knew how much damage he needed. Didn't want to overextend and mess anything up. Dragon up 2-1.
Black Adam.
And we didn't get to finish him, so we're highly disappointed. And we're probably not going to get to the theater again. Oh, we're getting the Black Adam mirror now.
Okay. Atlantis. Free.
Fighters approaching Fortress of Solitude.
Yeah. Good one.
That's what I'm going to start doing. I'm going to start going to majors, and I'm going to side bet on the actual 50-50 for the stage.
Begin.
If this was MKX, you would probably win 9 out of 10 of those.
Oh, for sure.
Just always go with the... Always going to be...
Always go with it. Put it in there for Dragon to start us off. And starting off with a background bounce. You couldn't give it to us last time, could you? Huh, champ?
I was going to mention that, but I didn't want to go too in with it. Like, of course we go ahead and destroy the statue.
Yeah, it's also a lot bigger on this stage.
That's true.
Having 2 of them side by side.
Oh, look, we get 2 before the first health bars are gone. All right.
And Tiger's no slouch with Black Adam either. And
he's really taking it.
And we learned on Friday just how hype Black Adam mirrors could be. Ominous and Best MK Raiden had some of the hypest stuff I've ever seen in this game happen.
We saw one of those lightning orb setups that we normally see people go for, and it never works. But Best MK Raiden set it up, did a push block, and actually comboed Ominous with that lightning orb that was still on the ground. It was really hype. That whole set was hype.
And we're at 1050 apiece on the second bar of health. Tigers trying to hang on by a thread here on the winner's side. of things Dragon. Just trying to walk into another winner's top 16.
And what a down 2 by Tigers. Wake up down 2.
Oh, did you see Tigers was looking for a dive kick there full screen with that down 2 as well?
Yeah.
Excellent blocks. The throw gives him a little bit of health lead here. Both still have wager. But Black Magic. Peter burns him for the damage. 323. He did have, I have expected a back 2 tray cancel there from Dragon, but an excellent wake up by Tigers.
What a dive kick. Dragon still coming in with these dive kicks. Wow, so much damage. Dragon 3-1 over Titanium Tigers.
Black Adam wins.
Will move on to top 16 where he will face Revit Leafing for top 8.
Allegiance's Dragon moving on. And Dragon, that wasn't really spoilers because there's such low latency here on stream.me.
That's right. It's only about 2.5, 3 seconds.
It's insane. It's absolutely insane. But guys, top 16 is coming up next. And before we get things going, we're going to take a quick break here on War of the Gods so we can take a nice breather and then plow through these top 16. I mean, get through these top 16 matches.
Whoa.
Whoa! As we set,
Yeah, we need a break.
As we set top 8 for this week, and you can tune in for top 8 Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right here on stream.me/war. And guys, we'll be right back with a quick break. Top 16 coming. War of the Gods here in week number 7. We're getting into top 16 action here. It's going to be a slobber knocker. Echo, take her away.
Hey, man, what can you say? Semiij versus SylverRye coming up next. Is SylverRye the answer? Biohazard didn't have the answers. Semiij took that set pretty clean. But can SylverRye change the course of what we've come to expect here lately, which is Semiij making winners top 8 and just kind of going all the way through to grand finals? Rewind's really been the only answer to stop him so far.
That's absolutely right. We've been looking for an answer for a long time here, Echo. And damn it!
Just
I couldn't keep it up. I tried. But yeah,
it's all good.
Absolutely. We've been looking for an answer, and outside of sonicfox and Rewind, going back and forth, there really hasn't been one against Semiij.
Not really, man.
That strong.
And shout out to Sounds Like Pause. Finished 2 matches outside of top 8 again, but got double eliminated by Biohazard and the HoneyBee, the brothers.
Yep. So it was
wound up having to go against each other.
It was a trifecta of Canadians there, and unfortunate for I always call them SLP. Sounds Like Pause. Having to run into both of them, and the grind continues. We'll definitely see him next week. Shouts to him.
Yeah, man. I always enjoy watching Sounds Like Pause, whether it's gameplay or his videos, his content that he puts up. Just a big fan of the guy. But here we go. SylverRye actually running Hellboy versus Catwoman. Something I've seen him say a million times he really doesn't like doing.
He also said in the chat that he just didn't feel like running Batman Catwoman because the matchup was so dry. Just like how SylverRye likes his steak.
Look out!
Woo! That was a deep meme.
And look at the SylverRye's taking so much damage off Semiij, almost got that air grab. And Semiij's looking for the whip to get him out of the air. Not gonna work. SylverRye has taken maybe half a point of health. Oh my god. What an air tech. It actually worked. I honestly, I've not seen an air tech work against Hellboy's back 3 quite like that.
You know, for that,
woo, he's got the armor.
For his reasons coming in this matchup aside, he has come out swinging here.
He really has. He's had so many. Oh, didn't commit to the forward 2. Leaves himself out of there. Wow,
Semiij!
Everything's working.
Semiij, they're bullets, bruh. Don't walk into them.
Oh, got caught by that overhead. And what a neutral jump punch on Wake Up.
This fight's not over.
That crap's getting old.
Mixing up well. You rarely see SylverRye overcommit. Unless you see him go to a ground pound, but that thing's unblockable when you're doing leap.
Can we talk about how much he is keeping Semiij out of the air? Every time Semiij wants to jump, aside from that one, he's caught him with either gunshot, air grab, met him in the air.
And so do I.
Semiij really hasn't been able to use that jump 2 as much as he would, but there it is. Opens up SylverRye in the corner, immediate clash.
Quietly.
This how you ask me?
I think SylverRye's going for some air throws. I saw one trade, and I think he's doing a little too late because I saw he may have gone for one there and just got beat up cleanly. The trade does not become active. He tried there. There it goes. Here's some armor.
Woo! And even if he gets mixed up, it doesn't matter. He's going to take the hits, but that trade is gone.
Beautiful block.
Oh, and no punish! But that is going to be a full whip punish by Semiij. Oh, wow. He was still airborne. It looked like he was on the ground.
Okay, situation's different. I was about to say,
oh, no.
Rye cannot get hit. This is a different match all of a sudden.
He's getting hit. Oh my god.
Okay.
What a push block.
Hellboy
Pulled out the Samaritan. Said, get out of my sky, son. Demons be gone. I have exercised the demons.
This house is clear. In
This
that
house is
case,
clear,
the bar.
Catwoman.
But Hey, I don't know, man. Maybe SylverRye is the answer. At least that first game, he took it.
Maybe he just came in with the option select just in case he lost. That he didn't feel like playing the Batman matchup.
Fighters approaching
Yeah.
And this was his
Maybe.
pick the whole time. This was his game plan the whole time.
And look, we're not rooting against Semiij, but we're just seeing who else has got it. Rewind's been the only one to really stop Semiij from doing what he wants.
Oh! Oh!
What an air grab!
Oh! That hurt my soul.
And what? Oh no, the back three missed. That would have been such a huge conversion. Got him with the overhead, which does not launch.
Oh, it looked like he went for a wake-up air throw. I talk about the properties on air throws in NRS games all the time. Where it's so odd, if they don't become active, they can get beat out or even trade all the time.
Careful, you might get robbed.
Semiij tries that meter burn back three. Still has the health lead. Good blocks by Semiij. Got caught by that low.
And also, this is almost confirmed by my admin Stokes. Almost confirmed that SylverRye was asleep before this match and just woke up.
Boring.
We've seen that before.
How many-
Rewind's actually been the one to do
How
that.
many option selects does Rye have right now? I don't know, but he's winning.
And what a meter burn on that shoulder. Oh, Semiij was looking for the whip punish, but that cat dash gonna be the answer. Push to the corner. Double dash in.
Gonna come quietly.
This how you ask me?
And it was confirmed. It is confirmed right there that he did fall asleep. Dragon saying that he probably fell asleep trying to zone Revolution.
And what a whip punish by Semiij. This should close this game out, but an air tech and a double back dash. Hellboy not really known for his back dash. And that is going to be chip damage. Semiij ties it up 1-1.
Catwoman wins.
If I'm right, you just got to keep playing the way you're playing, and and I hate to say this. I hate to say this as someone who should be
Catwoman.
telling someone not to do this, but just go crazy. It's working, baby. Keep him guessing.
Fighters approaching
If you don't know what you're doing, chances are your opponent won't either.
Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Until you get red doing something you didn't even know you were going to do. And then you're just like, I didn't even know I was going to do that. How did you read that?
Exactly. So, instead of playing more solid, maniac it up, Rye. He just tried an air shot at point blank range. I respect it.
What a wake up. Look, that's what we're talking about. Wake up air grab, because you know what? Why not?
Ooh, went for the whip punish.
What's the worst? Semiij with a solid 261 here in the corner. Push block by Rob. Puts the damage over time on the ground. No punish on Cat Dash.
Woo! What a conversion. Off the 2-2, down 3. And SylverRye just one hit. Taking that low champion actually hit tires. What kind of hitbox is that?
Hear me roar.
Dragon. We see you in the chat, dude. Look.
Gonna come
Well, hold on.
quietly.
This how you ask me?
If you don't know what you're doing, your opponent has no way to know.
They can't read you if you're not even a book, okay?
That's a good way. I like that. Somebody quote that.
And you know what?
Oh,
This match would be completely different if he got Semiij off that 58 health. But because he hasn't, Semiij is just destroying him, and that health bar is gone. Magic Pixel to death.
Catwoman wins.
and we've seen that a lot tonight. We've seen that a lot where somebody has just a sliver of their first health bar left. and it becomes mentally, it just becomes this mental block. Like, yo, all I need is anything to connect, but your opponent knows that.
Approaching Slaughter Swamp.
And then things get out of hand. SylverRye down a game here. Looking good for Semiij, man.
Can he be the
Very
one?
dominant. Semiij looking good right now. I don't know.
I think that Semiij has been on the loser's side of top 8 one time. Going into top 8 this season.
And I'm trying to remember who sent him there. But you're absolutely correct. It did happen. I just can't remember who did it.
Here we go. Let's challenge our admin, Stokes. Look, let me know if you can. Who put Semiij, and was it only one time that Semiij has been on the loser side of top 8? Going into the top 8.
Ooh! What a gunshot, point blank! And SylverRye not committing to the full string.
Woo. Getting a punish.
And what a whip punish.
The jump in. Are playing this well, but his back is to the corner.
No way.
No!
No way.
Ooh, okay, it came back.
Lost it. You never had it.
Are we sure? Okay, he's still here. I was about to say, boy.
Won't hurt any less tomorrow.
SylverRye taking the hit of that jump in. And Semiij put himself in the corner, but SylverRye pushing it back to mid-screen, trying to mix.
Winners top 8 every single week. I lied right to the stream space. Thank you, Stokes.
You're a
Wow.
slippery one.
I'm way more than that.
Well, we were both absolutely incorrect.
But you guys would have believed us.
Yeah, we should have never asked.
I'm stealing this one from you.
Just try it, dumbass.
Ooh, Hellboy, calm down.
Combo conversion dropped by SylverRye. Trying to come in with the forward two. The backdash too strong. And no meter burn on that cat dash by Semiij to continue the damage.
Woo! Okay, no! He was trying to read an air escape.
Immediate push block by SylverRye. His winner side of top 8 is on the line. He dropped the combo away.
Okay, right.
And we're going to a game number 5. SylverRye could be the man
Hellboy
to stop
wins.
Semiij. But Semiij, not an easy person to beat. As proven by history in previous weeks.
The last time Semiij went into top 8 on the loser side was week 9 of season 1.
Catwoman.
He lost to Revit Leafing in top
Hellboy.
16.
Oh,
Damn.
okay. That was a long time ago. I don't even know.
Fighters approaching.
All right.
I don't even know why we thought that.
SylverRye, playing like a savage, it's working out. Semiij is very methodical. He likes to be in control of everything. And if you're playing like a madman, like a maniac, you might be able to rattle Semiij. Like I said, if he can't get a read on what you're doing, it could break him down. A beautiful back 3, a universal option against that jump 2 from Catwoman.
On that cat dash, not meter burn, so it didn't go full screen.
Oh my goodness, the hit stun on a jump 2. The second part of 1-1 converting after anyway, and what a start from SylverRye!
SylverRye might actually do this. Oh no, took the risk. Semiij all over it. Staggers by Semiij, burns the cat, dashes push block by SylverRye.
SylverRye does
Getting rid
not
of those
want
plus
him to
frames.
jump whatsoever. With those up shots, down 1. Oh, and he's gonna get it!
Oh!
Won't hurt any less.
1 bar of health away.
What a forward 2!
And hitting behind with the low as well. Everything's working.
Wait a minute!
Oh my gosh!
Armor for armor. Semiij whipped buttons into a meter burn back three. Still picked it up.
If that was a reaction by Semiij, stop it.
God help us.
This is going perfectly.
I am so over this crap.
He's gonna keep it tied. Yes, he is. Semiij gonna be stuck with the 394 health. He's picking it up though. Does he have the conversion? It's not gonna have the damage though. He doesn't have a bar to spin.
And the gunshot to the head of termination right there sends SylverRye to the winner's side of top 8. And Semiij going to losers for the first time this season before we get there.
Congratulations, SylverRye. Winner side top 8 sending Semiij down to losers. As Aquaman said, for the first time this season. Look, we weren't completely wrong because it just happened, Aquaman.
Hey.
Initially, we were wrong because we thought it happened already this season. But now it actually did happen.
There we go. And whew, what a match. What a match to start us off in top 16. That's just the first match tonight, guys. In top 16. And I'm going to take a look at these pools real quick. With that, Semiij will go down to face HoneyBee for top 8 on the loser's side. Oh my goodness. You want to take a look at the rest of that while I set up this next match, Echo?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Hold on.
Whew.
Just pull it back up.
Wow.
What a match that was. All right. Let me pull this. Oh my gosh, come on. All right.
Up next, Rewind versus Tweedy, guys.
A run back from last week's top 8 where Tweedy went up 2-0 on Rewind. And then Rewind made the switch to Black Adam, completely turned it around, reverse 3-0'd him. So yes, Semiij will be going down to face HoneyBee. In the second part of this bracket, we have ADM Chopperazzi 3-0 over GGA Max. So Chopperazzi is waiting on his opponent. Lord Noodles versus Broken Alliance's Full Auto is going on right now. Noodles is up 2-0. The winner of that will go against Icarus, and the winner of that will go against Chopperazzi. And then whoever wins that will move on into top 16. Loser side. The next bracket, we have Nubcakes versus Titanium Tigers going on right now in loser side.
Ooh. That's a West Coast battle right there.
Yeah, baby. The loser between Dragon and Leafing will face the winner of Nubcakes versus Tigers. And then the last bracket, we have Deoxys over King Gambler, 3-1. And we have Imperial Strike versus Jinx. Whoever wins that is going to go against Emperor Kombat, and the winner of that is going to go against Deoxys.
Ooh-wee.
It's getting lit. It's getting lit down there.
Starfire.
And Rewind going immediately to Black Adam.
He knows.
As we mentioned. Yeah,
Fighters
baby.
Approaching Slaughter Swamp.
Well, we'll see.
He, as Kung Lao once said, learned from this last week. Oh, one of the most savage things I've ever seen in a fighting game was a character tell you after they beat you, learn from this.
Kung Lao tells you exactly what you should do after a loss.
Teaching the FGC. Humbling people. Oh, that dirty cross-up jump too there.
And Tweedy trying to come in with a normal there. Just got down 2'd. There's a lot of Starfire's offense starts with a high. She's very safe. But that down 2 is going to do some work for Rewind.
Ooh, Tweedy may have missed the string, or I've never seen him stagger that. I've always seen him commit because I believe that normal is what goes into the ballerina twirl.
Yeah, which is the low, yep.
And then by Rewind. And I love how Rewind plays Tweedy. He just lets him wake up and then takes his turn.
And what a down 2. Yeah, you're right, man. Tweedy loves to wake up. And he mixes it up between the tilt-a-whirl and then the hair flip. But Rewind doesn't even care. He just blocks, makes him waste his meter, and goes back in. Gets caught by that overhead. Tries to go with the low, and that was probably chip damage.
Oh, might have been able to punish a little better than that. Didn't have any meter. I don't know too much about Starfire, but at least he got something there. Off of that 4-2-2. And what a blow up of the gap!
That is how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. And a forward 2 to interrupt the air escape. Rewind up 1-0.
Black Adam wins.
Shazam! Okay, rewind.
Tweedy in a tight spot right now because Superman, I mean, he's a solid pick, but Black Adam he does pretty good against him.
Starfire.
Tweedy gonna stick it out with Starfire. If Tweedy can manage his meter, you know, to be able to do a lot of that chip damage we've seen him do and convert on some of the hits, I think it'll be a different story. But he's used a lot of meter just waking up trying to be safe.
It's very similar to with Possessed Kenshi where it was a great meme in the scene. And nothing against Tweedy because I absolutely love Tweedy and he's an amazing player. But when you saw Tweedy get a bar, you just go, and here it comes. And then the EX Wake Up would come immediately once he got that bar. He's sitting on 3 right now. There's 1.
2.
Yep, comes off another, and if he gets knocked down, you better expect him to keep coming. Oh, and they sent the meter break cancel. So 4
what a bounce cancel.
4 bars of meter gone just like that, but look at what he got off of it. Tied us up.
And a down 1 after that tilt-a-whirl paid off for him. Tweedy on just under 100 health points. What an air-to-air. Tweedy turning up right now. Rewind probably looking for a gap there with Starburst. It got opened up, but picked it back up again. Got Tweedy off that first health bar.
That's the approach. All of a sudden, Tweedy with a hefty health lead here. Oh, look at that chip.
Oh, and no down 2, no anti-air by Tweedy.
All right, check out Rewind's meter. He has 3, and if he builds a bar here, will we see the pyramids of Kahndaq drop before our eyes?
We saw it on Friday, thanks to Ominous. Vince was so happy.
There it is. Do it for the memes, Rewind. There it is!
He got it!
We're doing it!
There we go!
Shazam! Bringing down the pyramids of Kahndaq, and with it, Tweedy's hopes to tie us up. Rewind going up 2-0 right now.
Black Adam wins.
Finally on War of the Gods, we explode the pyramid. Rewind up 2-0. And
hey!
She's happy!
The producer's happy in the back. His favorite super in the game.
What is your favorite super in the game?
Fighters approaching
audience.
of solitude.
Yes.
I know me and you have talked
Put in
about
that chat or use hashtag War of the Gods on Twitter. Tell us your favorite super in Injustice 2. Let us know. Have a conversation with us. I get sick and tired of just talking to Echo.
Same.
That's why I often let Echo have a conversation with himself.
Do you have conversations with yourself, but in my accent where you're actually talking to me, but with yourself?
Absolutely. I actually like to cast as both of us, as if you're actually here.
You cast your life. Oh my god. All right. Tweedy trying to go with that back 3. It's not looking good though. Rewind demanding performance in the 3rd game.
And that was a momentum killer in game 2. Tweedy had a health lead and stripped away. And it was beautifully played out. Rewind had 4 bars, spent 1, got some great damage, built a bar, and anything in the super would have killed. Fox actually pointed out in the chat there, I think Tweedy had a few bars and could have air teched against that super.
You know what? I'm surprised it didn't happen. The amount of times that we've been robbed of that super.
Stuff happens so fast, sometimes it's just hard to react. Ooh, can get a punish there. And luckily the 4-2-2 is enough to kill. He hasn't gotten much damage out those punishes yet.
Oh, and didn't commit. If he would have committed that full string, would have been able to get Tweedy to clash, which he would have lost or just took the game. And Tweedy not watching his feet. Rewind advances in the top 8. 3-0 over Tweedy, send him to losers. What a performance. We finally got the super. We're happy. The producer's happy. Catwoman's happy. Can't go wrong with it.
Between Raiden or Red Hood for best super, but they chose Red Hood at the end. They're Kid Blast 90 on Twitter. Red Hood's is pretty good.
You know what? Out of most characters, Red Hood is not one I've heard mentioned that much, but he does have a really good super, so I respect it. But you put Raiden on there. Obviously, I think that's probably the best super. Flash had the best super for me before Raiden came out, and Raiden took that.
I mean, you know, got to go with my boy Aquaman. You already know where it is.
His isn't even that great.
It's fantastic. Takes you through the 7 seas, takes you up to the surface world. By the way, where people are, which are polluting our effing planet and crap, and our waters of Atlantis, takes you up, sends you to the heavens. You get shocked by Zeus himself, Echo. Comes down and just bolts you. You get eaten by a shark. Taken back down to the depths. Shanked for it. It's fantastic super.
And then he said, look, all that is great. And then he's going to say a line like, put a fork in you, you're done. And I'm like, well, that was cool until you said that. And
put a fork in you, you're done.
Like, man, okay.
Aside from that, I can't defend my mans on that one.
Aside from that, Aquaman's is pretty hype until it's over with.
He has some pretty corny stuff. You're swimming in deep waters. Or, he says, like, very, very bland stuff.
And he honestly,
you're a fish out of water.
Me of, like, his hair and stuff, just the way, like, his face and his hair is. He reminds me of just a Ken doll. That's what I see every time I look at him. I want like that long-haired Aquaman, like the dark brown long hair with the little bit of a beard.
He actually,
like that. I want that.
That is actually based on a Aquaman from the 90s when he actually lost his hand to Black Manta.
Dark side.
And he had the hook. He actually had long hair and the beard, and he actually had that style armor that they used in the movie. And in a couple of the armor concepts for the movies, that they actually took that from an Aquaman in the 90s. Yeah,
see, I really like that. I've seen like screenshots from whatever that was from, and that's a hype Aquaman. But here we go. We got Emperor Nyx going against Broken Alliances. Get wrecked. 2 big bodies, lots of damage, and lots of mix coming up. What a throw tech by Get Wrecked.
And we saw this matchup from Nyx. I don't know if it was last week or the week before, but that EX laser going through the shield paid a lot of dividends on Atrocitus' approach when he has Dexstar out.
Feel my fury.
Ooh, and what a trade, but still able to pick it up. This may actually have the damage. It's close. And a wake up by Nyx. Didn't even burn the bar. Burns the bar this time. Gets a throw. Ooh! Nyx staying alive in this with 20 hit points remaining on his health bar. This is a scary place. What a bait!
Neither man nor God can stop me.
Ooh! What a down 2! Get wrecked, not falling for it.
That would have been the fun to block too if he'd have come out with the jump 3, cross up, out of the corner. Very rarely do you see that bad boy blocked.
Which is why I Get Wrecked through that down 2, didn't even want it to take a chance. It's so scary, Darkseid with those teleports in the corner. We caught him with that overhead after the Parademon. Back 3, my favorite in the game.
Falling Dexstar with the, oh my goodness! What did Nyx do? Taking hit by a raw back 3 and I'm waiting for 4-3. Oh, okay. That was neck and neck, back and forth.
Atrocitus
Great
wins.
play until a raw back 3 cancel from Get Wrecked hits Nyx, and it all falls apart.
Yeah, Nyx was, I mean, it looked like that was Nyx's game to take. But Get Wrecked, man, he's been playing so well.
Superman.
Like, just, like,
Side.
We've seen Emperor Nyx in the corner versus a lot of people,
Fighters approaching.
and a lot of people guess wrong in the corner. Get Rex said, "I'm not even gonna guess. I'm gonna down 2
Swing.
as soon as I see you teleport.
Swing.
Get it out of here."
Because when you're knocked down a teleport, or sorry, when you're knocked down in the corner, he teleports and jump threes out of it. It's crossing you up in front, but you think he's behind you.
Yeah. Naturally, you think he's gonna push you out of the corner, but no. And all these jumps from Nyx, avoiding the Blood NATO, putting these lasers on the screen, gets his Parademon out. Woo! Get Rex stayed out of that. And what a miss. Wake up. Ooh.
Nyx holding on to a hefty lead, even coming in. A lot of chip damage. Oh, and unfortunately,
Ooh.
Get Rex puts himself in the corner with that forward dash. And now Nyx has got to be smiling.
Get Rex trying to meet him in the corner, or meet him in the air in the corner. Oh my god, everything Nyx is doing is working.
Can he press a bad button right now? Another down 2.
Good on Get Rex for still having the composure to get Nyx out of the air.
I will bathe in your blood.
Woo. And jump 2 from Atrocitus. The jump normal looks great. It looks like it's going to be a fantastic jump normal. That thing is deceptively not good.
Tap your tremendous power. My blood will kill you.
And Get Wrecked making it work back to back here in the corner. Forcing the wager out of Nyx. Oh no! And without a meter lead, this is a terrible situation for Wrecked.
Oh my god, he's just gonna mix anyway! And we've seen this make so many people fall apart before. What a block! But a down 2 heavy scaling on this combo. He could have got a lot of damage out of that.
What a block, but no, the down 1! No, not like this!
Get Wrecked is gonna take the second game!
What composure!
Atrocitus wins.
That's what I'm saying, man. Get Wrecked. Even on this stage, if I'm not mistaken, against Forever King at Frosty Faustings, pulled up pretty much the exact same result. King kind of threw out some tea bags. It looked like he certainly had the win, and Get Wrecked with just a tremendous read got him back into it. Now he's up 2 games against Nyx in almost the same situation. It looked like he was for sure going to lose that game.
Fighters approaching the Joker's playground.
Get Wrecked's a fighter, man. Both of these guys, for their age, I mean, the future of the scene right here.
Begin.
Shadowban in the chat saying, "Good morning, everyone from Singapore. Aquaman, we're going worldwide in this thing. Good morning, Shadowban. Welcome to the stream. We're in top 16 right now."
Yes, sir. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you're having a hearty breakfast. 11Z's, lunch, dinner, supper, whatever you got going on.
Don't let it distract you from the fact that Nyx is down 2 games versus Get Wrecked.
Don't let it distract you from the fact that Nyx had a bar of health lead in game 2. And there we go, Get Wrecked picking up, and that's going to chip out before he can low profile.
I will grind you into dust.
Oh my gosh!
Back to bounce cancel. Yo, and the bait.
Tap your tremendous power. My blood will kill you.
We've had a history these past 2 weeks of Get Wrecked just annihilating people in this corner.
Oh, I don't even know what exchanged there. A down 2. Look, it wasn't even. I don't even know. What a. Nyx gets rid of Get Wrecked's first health bar. I don't even know. That down 2 by Get Wrecked was just, let me do this down 2. I don't even know.
Very good block by Wrecked as well. He put the breath in, reversed it with the correct input to anti-air. Stop it. Absolutely stop it.
Oh! What a throw tech by Get Wrecked! This whole sequence, Nick's is gonna have to mix.
No bar, though.
Nick's licking lips
Oh, here we go.
and mix.
Air escape, though. Dextar's going to be out. There's a lot of Dextar left.
Oh, blocked that
no.
right. He got punished. He didn't have meter, though.
And just
Oh, no,
like
and that's
that,
gonna do it.
Nick's trying to come back himself to get vengeance for that second game.
Atrocitus wins.
But Get Wrecked shutting it down and advancing to winners top 8. Welcome back, sir.
Get Wrecked has been playing with absolute fire, man. Look.
Whoa, wait a
that
minute.
Atrocitus is something else.
Shadow Ban. Saying he's actually having Popeyes for breakfast right now. I cannot give you enough shoutouts. That's a breakfast of champions. Also,
And he knew you would approve because
also,
he tagged
is
you. in that.
Popeyes open that early in Singapore? Do I gotta go visit? Cause I know mine doesn't open till like 11.
Oh Jesus! They don't even do breakfast.
Okay, Atrocitus is Super is actually low key one of my favorites though. It's very epic. The saying, the sound effects, it gets loud. Yeah, that bull coming.
I love it.
Hellboy
I love it.
Super.
That's one of my favorites.
Hellboy Super is pretty good. Literally takes you to hell, hits you like a son of a bitch with that axe.
And he just knew it was going to be down there.
Even,
By the way, hold up.
even Paulo saying they ate Popeyes today. Shouts to Popeyes chicken.
Yo, Popeyes. Yo,
You can get medium,
Enough
you
people-
can get spicy, you can get tenders, you can get whole pieces. There's a lot of different dipping sauces. You guys get that number 8, 5 tenders, a side, a biscuit, and a drink for like $8.50. Bruh! Come on,
bro, Popeyes going to have to start paying money. Give all these shout outs. What's going on?
I'm trying. Esports.
I'm trying to see how these brackets are shaping up in losers. We got Nubcakes and Titanium Tigers tied 2-2. And again, the winner of that will face the loser of Dragon versus Leafing. That's number 3. Let me look at number 1 here. We got Semiij. Okay, HoneyBee beat Sounds Like Pause 3-0,
That's
and
pretty
then
good.
HoneyBee is going to take on Semiij.
No, my producer chimed
What I
in.
missed?
My producer chimed in saying, "How good is KFC and a Taco Bell in one building?" I will say that's pretty clutch.
Well, they're the same company though.
When you can walk in and get tacos and a Famous Bowl, like what? I will give that to KFC. That Famous Bowl is out of this world.
Hey, get this: ADM Chopperazzi versus Lord V Noodles. The winner of that is going to face Noble Tweedy for top 8.
There we go. Lord V Noodles.
Lord V Noodles versus ADM Chopperazzi.
Woman. Cheetah.
Sadly, it won't be on stream, but the winner of that is going to face Tweedy, and that will be on
Fighters
stream.
are-
Lord V Noodles out here
Red Sun
trying to get a
prison.
sponsorship from Cup Noodles. Because this man's playing his heart out.
Everybody trying to get the food sponsors today. All right, so we got Reve Leafing versus Allegiance. Wait a minute.
And Dragon going with Catwoman. No!
Wait a minute. That
You were
confused me
supposed to
so
be the
hard.
chosen one! Bring balance
said
to
in
the
the
game,
chat.
not leave it in darkness.
He said in the chat, Aquaman, he said, hey, I have a surprise pick that I bet you guys are not going to guess, or maybe you will. And I thought maybe it was going to be Aquaman. This is happening. Dragon, no!
And he's looked so good with her not like this. Come on, Revit! Let's get biased! I'm just kidding. But, we got asked in the chat, Echo, what's our favorite win pose? And Shadow Bands said Black Manta, 100%. 100%
That's in my top 3.
my personal favorite Black Manta, for sure.
Let me think on that during this match. I haven't been asked that before.
Oh
Well, this
no!
match is
Oh no! War
really close.
War chiming in the chat. Hashtag not my champion. No!
Oh, no.
This is what Catwoman does to people. Ooh, the claws are sharpened though. And we got ourselves a literal cat fight here on stream.
My claws will slice through you.
I'd rather cut you.
All right, Revit. This is so tough to deal with. Catwoman with this health lead doesn't really have to do anything, just has to watch out for those pounces at this point.
And we've seen this matchup before, man, with even Leafing versus Semiij. And if Leafing is really mobile, it's tough for Catwoman to dial her down, but this might be a surprise to Leafing too.
You won't survive me.
He may have not even prepped for this.
Dragon there.
Oh, and that air tech.
Respecting some pressure off that pounce. Some plus frames there. Excellent backdash though. Revit, the claws are sharp. And it's so unfortunate here, even if you would have opened them up, Dragon still had the wager. It wouldn't have mattered. Trait would have gone away, then you had taken this entire health bar without trait and without meter. What a start from Dragon. Revit got warmed up, but the damage had been done.
Yep.
Catwoman.
And he was probably just as confused as I was, because I thought, I looked immediately over here and I was like, wait, I thought it was Dragon. I thought this was, and I was so confused. I thought the names were wrong on the screen. I thought everything was wrong in that situation. We'll see if Leafing turns it around here. He lost a lot of health really fast. These backdashes. Leafing put himself all the way in the corner. This is what you're going to see. Is Leafing just be so mobile, so hard to dial down. It's going to be tough for Catwoman to get her offense and her game plan. Dragon picking it up. Wow, and he's already got the reverse jumps and everything.
Oh, the staggers! It's a block infinite! Don't do it to my mans like this.
Oh! Oh, what a cat dash!
Claws are sharp, but whipped out of that air. Indiana Jones straight to the face. A lot of blocks done there on that pressure by Dragon. Actually gets him off of that trait. So good.
Dragon looking for that pounce. Had that down too at the ready. Perfect damage there by Dragon. Now, this is, sometimes we see players that will pick up Catwoman and then they'll come off, you can just tell they don't have that comfort level, but Dragon, it's like he's been playing this character for a while.
At least make it interesting.
You just watch me.
I remember hearing through the grapevine recently that Dragon was playing her just for fun, and was actually really enjoying her, and that he felt comfortable, or felt like he was playing her at a high level, and just messing with her. And boy, does it look like it.
Yeah, he's got all these conversions to damage. What? I didn't even see the first hit actually hit. He was able to meter burn. Leafing trying to keep himself in this thing, but he doesn't have that much meter to work with. He does have a full trait though.
Ooh, that jump!
And what a jump! Oh!
That has shut down Revit so much to jump back to. Not trying to meet it head on with a forward jump, but jump back and just let him go into the active frames that is jump to. So smart by Dragon to shut that down. Creating a no-fly zone here on War of the Gods.
And you could see him just kind of throwing it out there, saying, yeah, I can do this. I can do this. And scaring Revit. Leafing finally pulled the trigger and got hit anyway. And Dragon had the conversion. Instant cat dash once he hit the ground. This is kind of scary.
2-0 now. Trying to make winner's top 8 back-to-back weeks. And Revit going with the bare bones cheetah here. Looking like MK9 Melina with just some straps on.
It was holding him down, man. Too much weight. He just couldn't get a feel for it. Some damage there to wake up by Dragon.
Feel your life slipping
And just
away.
like that, Revel leaping. You knock him down, he comes back even harder the next time around.
This is true.
And
I can't believe we even forgot about it.
yeah, right now is when Revet's actually playing. Sometimes it's easy.
450 coming out of Dragon, taking us to the second health bar with that 362.
You never had it.
Oh my God, comes in with buttons.
At least make it interesting.
You just watch me.
Ooh, immediate air-to-air by Revet.
This is going perfectly.
I relish the challenge.
Right when Dragon reestablished some momentum, Revet opens him up, and I like that he wagered that early just to keep the health even. Nice little mental game there by Dragon. Ooh! And the air escape didn't get him out! And even on the partial...
Boy, with that would have... Go ahead, sorry.
Even on the partial drop, the ender of that DP with the trait still activated added so much damage.
And can you imagine if he had the conversion? Dragon came off 2 bars for the air tech.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Revet.
601.
601.
Oh no.
He hit for 733 earlier tonight. Not like this. Not with the health lead like you had. Air escape. Does have sharpen, but that's the only resources he has right now.
Yeah, he's trying to... Oh! He caught him! Leaping's on the board!
Okay, Rivet leaping. Let's go.
We say it all the time, man. I can't believe we didn't talk about it sooner. The more you make this man go down in games, the scarier it gets.
Cheetah.
It was just like I mentioned with Dab earlier tonight, where
Fighters
the lower his health got, the more crazier he got with all the leap shenanigans and all that. It's very similar with Revet. Only Revet has access to far more damage with resources.
Absolutely.
And very rarely does he drop it.
begin.
That's one thing I don't think we give Leafing enough credit for. Rarely does he ever drop a combo on a stray mix.
Yeah, very good execution. Oh! And the commentator's curse!
No!
Oh! We're done. We're done for Echo.
Yep. Somebody's gonna take over our jobs, man. We're out of here.
Not like this.
And with that, Dragon with that instant jump too.
Plus Rave's in that corner. But looking like an old teammate there, Semiij in that corner. Blocker hit. Doesn't matter. Mash out that interactable. And even on block, it's so strong.
Hear me roar.
Yeah, I don't remember how plus they are, those interactables, but they're plus enough where you don't need to hit a button.
And Chopperazzi falling
Oh!
to Lord Noodles. Just outside of top 16.
Your flesh will taste sweet.
So Noodles will be going up against Noble Tweedy. Further down this list of matchups. The health is pretty much even right now. We're in the 800.
Oh, didn't get the one punish.
And that sweep, since day one, that's been the mix-up. 4-3 into sweep. Dragon got caught by it.
Oh, no.
Oh, he tried to air escape.
The match has slowed down quite a bit now, Echo. Oh, the mix. Balls are out. Oh, no.
We're going.
And he gets away triple, then he chipped out. Okay, Revet leaping.
Cheetah wins.
That is exactly what we talk about. You cannot hold Revit Leafing down.
What's the over-under on Dragon making a switch to Black Adam right now?
Catwoman.
Oh,
What?
He's not going to. He went straight to Catwoman. He's putting it all on the line, Aquaman.
Fighters approaching
I
contact.
respect it.
I mean, the game's been close. There's no doubt. It's Catwoman. Come on.
Yeah. Rivet leafing. Rivet leaping.
Begin.
I should say.
Rivet leaping.
Trying to reverse 3-0. The champion. Ooh, coming to the jump too. Could have got some pressure there. A lot of empty jumps for both of these guys. Beautiful sweep into the range. Oh, no!
That's gonna be such big damage. 514 for 8 hits.
That's 3 buttons and a special move.
Good God Almighty.
Absolutely disgusting, but that's okay. Speed of disgusting damage for nothing. Here's Catwoman in the corner for you.
But Dragon put himself in the
Yep.
corner.
No! Even he
Wow.
didn't. I thought for sure he was getting anti-aired there.
Dragon with the wake up, gonna close out the first health bar.
Don't ever.
Oh, and that's that Catwoman inexperience right there. Burning that meter burn of the cat dash way too quick.
Yeah, you got to lay that bad boy on the anti-air.
Oh, and a trade.
You won't survive me.
That could have been really bad if that trade didn't actually happen for Leafing.
Now Dragon's health bar
Dragon.
is open for business here.
Both right at 1,000 health.
Woo! Woo! Yeah!
Back cat dash.
Embrace your inner feline.
I'm good with cat adjacent.
Chasing down the pounce with an EX cat dash. That was gorgeous from Dragon.
That happened so fast. And look at that. The conversion off the jump back too. Oh, wait a minute. He air teched and got himself out of the corner. How often does that happen? Caught him with a meter burn forward 3.
This is going perfectly.
I relish the challenge.
This is it. Leafing has no meter, no trait. Dragon sitting on 5 cat scratches.
What's Dragon do?
Just trying to
Ooh.
build this meter.
Getting aggressive here. And what a down
what
two!
a down two!
It finally works out for Dragon. He caught him early on, especially in game number 1. But in the game 5,
Catwoman wins.
beautiful anti-air. Because we know what would have happened if she'd actually got a hit right there.
We've seen it a million times. Death would have happened.
Woo.
You can see Leafing was just trying to build that meter up just so when he got that hit, he could burn it. Dragon was all over that with a down 2.
Kid,
Holy cow.
Kid Blast, absolutely. That was a cat fight. Whew. Final game as well. That was amazing. Up next, we got Noble Semiij going up against Beast Coast's HoneyBee. Evo runback. And this was a runback from a couple weeks ago, I think.
Yeah, and this is very unlike Semiij to be in this position. He is in losers right now, thanks to SylverRye, who has already made top 8. So Semiij in a really, I mean, HoneyBee is no slouch, man. We all know the Flash God Lord. So Semiij has really got to bring it if he wants into that top 8. And there you go. There's our winner's side. SylverRye will be going against Get Wrecked and Rewind versus Dragon. Former teammates is Rewind and Dragon. Well, actually, no. I think Dragon.
They
Dragon
actually were never teammates, which is very interesting.
So might get a little rivalry going there. But there's your points. As it is right now, this is updated live. Semiij with 880. He is not even done for the week. He could make this top 8 and still get a ton of points. May even hit 1,000 if he does well enough. Semiij almost hitting those 4 digits yet again. I think we talked. He's had 4 digits every season, if I'm not mistaken.
Every single season. Going back to Kombat Cup season number 1. HoneyBee going with Supergirl, which we saw last time
Fighters
against
approaching the
Catwoman.
Batcave.
And that's been what a lot of people have tried. You know, Dragon included on that list of, you know, on the quest for the Holy Grail, which is an answer for Catwoman.
Begin.
Semiij's trying to use that jump in 2 to close the space. HoneyBee tried to meet him in the air. And what an interrupt. Semiij has been all over interrupting anybody's pressure or wake up. That meterless launcher coming out of Catwoman 373. Wait a minute. And here come the loops. Oh, a rare drop there by HoneyBee.
Beautiful interrupt on the meter for breath as well. Semiij knows this matchup like the back of his hand.
That's one thing Catwoman has that not a lot of other characters do. She can option select that down 2 to punish. HoneyBee just taking all this pressure, oh!
See the reaction from Semiij to go for the stand one anti-air there as well? And there you go. There's the delay on the anti-air cat dash conversion. Semiij not even losing half a bar of health there. On his quest to make it back in the top 8.
HoneyBee, go flash, just mix.
Mix!
I know Aquaman doesn't approve of the flash, but look,
Catwoman.
we all want to see it. Do it.
Flash.
Here we go.
Just go in and mix. There we go.
And with reverse flash. No! No reverse flash!
Fighters approaching
That's
Red
okay.
Sun Prison.
We get the candy.
That one looks pretty cool.
Immediate switch by HoneyBee. Did not like how that Supergirl was panning out for him. Semiij up 1 game on his way to losers top 8, unless HoneyBee can stop him.
Oh my goodness, did Semiij pick up where he left off?
HoneyBee had just went for his down 1-2. Just got caught by whatever normal that was Semiij threw out. I couldn't even tell.
Okay, HoneyBee.
Awesome stuff.
Ooh. If you'd have done the down 1-2 like at a normal time, he might have beat that out, but he delayed that down 1-2 on the wake up.
Careful, you might get robbed.
Very interesting there.
Woo! Coming in with the overhead. Another overhead commits to the kick. Oh, that was close.
Can we hurry this up?
Semiij using those little droids, which are actually really annoying, especially if you're a zoning character. It's really tough to get in. Oh! What an answer by Semiij.
With time slowed down, Semiij was still able to get a trade and get him out of that trade.
Woo! What a cross up! And a bait on the wake up, forcing Semiij to clash.
The cat burglar.
And you have the right to remain silent.
Now HoneyBee probably going to keep this tied. He's almost got that 3rd bar built.
When he can get that
Run
trade
it down 2. Oh!
HoneyBee still having a wager. The flash looking like the pick here for HoneyBee. Turn things around. Wins was comfortable with. Again, mix and damage. It doesn't really matter what the matchup is.
It's been a while since we fought.
Have you had your shots?
HoneyBee sitting on a pretty good health lead right now. But both of these characters in this situation hit like a truck. They can both kill. It could kill.
Oh yeah, exactly right there. Trade is activated.
Oh!
And
I don't even know.
Air escape would not have mattered as long as that trait was activated. HoneyBee Kicking a game off Semiij, tying us up at 1-1. Going back to his Flash Godlord status over here.
Boy, what a match that was.
Interesting development.
Catwoman. The Flash.
Same costume, same color. I always like to see players' tendencies on the actual skin selection. To see on a win if they switch, on a loss if they switch, little things like that. That could be, you know, just a small factor in a difference between online and offline events. Is that you actually get to pick your own costume. What's that you've worked hard to get here online, but offline. And depending on if the organizer has actually put on random.
Yeah.
Because that's a big deal.
HoneyBee calling out that interactable. Oh my God. Semiij probably thought he was going to try and 4-3 cross up. Semiij getting the damage now. 4-13. Coming in with a jump 1. HoneyBee respecting a lot there. Oh!
And he said slow down. He said slow down, Barry Allen.
Get robbed.
Not yet.
What a whip punish. The patience. And you can see HoneyBee tried to go for a down 1 to whip punish Semiij coming in. Here we go.
Bet you didn't see that coming.
Throw there. Hang on, healthy did. Oh my goodness, I get goosebumps every time I see Semiij convert off a stray hit anti-air.
He's got him, man. Always has. Likely always will. There's one thing HoneyBee's got, and that's the mix. Coming in the corner. What a wake-up by Semiij.
Shocked HoneyBee didn't react to that throw.
What a down 2!
You're a cop. I'm a cat burglar.
And you have the right to remain silent.
Semiij will get 25% back. Comfortable lead.
He is just trying to wait out that trade. He just needs that trade to come back. Oh my goodness, the throw range. Stop it.
We all want that throw range.
Oh no, he could have done one, 2 punish. Not like this.
What a down 2 by Semiij, calling out the Sonic Pound. Up 2-1 on HoneyBee. Can HoneyBee take us to a game 5? Or is Semiij going to make loser side of that top 8?
Yes, the loser of this is going home tonight, guys. Or turning off their PlayStation. Or going back to Dragon Ball Fighters.
Or selling their PlayStation.
Or asking us to DQ them from the bracket.
That too. That's actually happened so much. Y'all don't even know. We haven't even told you the amount of times it's happened. HoneyBee, in case you haven't noticed, wow, the Sonic Pound got him out of that back 3, but he turned on the Flash Godlord skin. He's here live and in color. Baits the wake up, just got the bar.
What a damage, 539. That backdash has been a thorn in his side, though. He's tried to track it down a couple times with a forward dash, but I think she outspaces it with the backdash because he's trying to forward dash, like down 1-2, read it. When he knocks her down, it's just not in range. And if HoneyBee comes back and wins this, it will be the first time in War of the Gods history that Semiij doesn't make top 8. Semiij has not missed a top 8 on StreamMe since Kombat Cup Season 1, Week 2.
Holy, what a stat. What a stat, Stokes!
What?
He's got him!
The F. That's effing disgusting.
It really, that's why he's the king. What a down 1-2. Didn't commit, though. Cross Semiij up. HoneyBee has such a health lead. He could take us to a game number 5.
Time I whipped you into shape.
Catch me if you can.
And HoneyBee not keeping it unflashable.
He has the trait. All he needs is the hit. Getting stratisfaction right there. Oh, baby.
I forgot we called it that. What a perfect name.
Ooh! Baited those buttons with Semiij right there. Needs to be careful, though, being next to Flash. Any one of those down 1-2s connects. Good block. So he goes underneath.
He didn't commit to the kick.
That could have been death.
We might get a super, though.
It won't.
Will Semiij bait it? Will HoneyBee come off all his resources to take us to a game 5? Okay, he wasted a bar.
And at max distance, that had to have been safe as crap. That may have even been plus the range that Sonic Pound hit. Oh, he pressed the button!
He's with the air tech. HoneyBee coming in with the trait. That should do it. Oh, no! No!
Luckily,
HoneyBee!
God, was able not to let that go.
Such a scary situation was that, man. He got the hits and didn't commit to it. Had to reopen Semiij up
Catwoman, the Flash.
at least twice
Fighters
in that little
approaching
scramble.
Slaughter Swamp.
But here we go. Game number 5. HoneyBee has turned on the Flash Guard Lord skin. And Semiij, as we mentioned, has not missed a top 8 since Kombat Cup season number 1.
Which is
back
a year ago. He went through the entirety of 2017. The entirety of 2017, not missing a top 8 on our programs.
That's pretty nuts.
And this is the closest that he has been to elimination before this top 8 in a very, very long time.
Can HoneyBee make it happen?
Oh my goodness, that's a perfect! He said you're welcome for the games, but I got a top 8 to make.
Wait a minute, we all know the Flash and what he can do.
No, he didn't mix! Oh! That was your opportunity! That's what you were born and bred to do!
What a wake-up forward dash by HoneyBee. Tries to wake up with a back forward too.
It's been a while since we fought.
Have you had your shots?
And HoneyBee just getting opened up there, trying to go for the back two. Trying to jump out of the corner. Semiij gonna close it out, making top 8 loser's side.
Catwoman.
Not like
And his streak of top 8 may never be stopped. As you mentioned, he went all of 2017 without missing the top 8 in Kombat Cup and War of the Gods, please.
This man's the Goldberg of War of the Gods right now. Undefeated.
Yeah. Somebody cue the music.
Cue that music. Oh, that theme.
Yo, could we get that right now? Could Vince?
Goldberg. Yeah, we'll probably get
Aw.
we'll probably get a strike for that one. But the Goldberg theme song. Oh yeah, we get a strike for that one.
Oh,
but
okay.
damn it. Ooh, I'm curious if we did play that theme song, how many people at home would start chanting Goldberg? That actually grew up during the time. I mean, everyone in the scene's 14 years old right now and wasn't even alive, but I'm sure there'd be a couple out there.
Oh yeah, there's some of us still around. That's some of the hypest music in probably the history of wrestling, man.
What an intro.
It wasn't just
the sparks hitting him, and then he breathed it in, and then breathed out the smoke. Oh, fireworks going on.
It was dope. Like the security guards, about 16 security guards.
They followed him from the locker room in. He was punching walls and crap.
Look, man, that's some of the best times in wrestling right there.
If you guys didn't grow up on WCW, you missed out.
All right, well, I'll be honest. I wasn't a huge fan of WCW growing up. Like, I would watch it because it came on at 8, and then Raw would start at 9. So I would watch the first hour of WCW, and then I would switch.
Hold up. Someone just put me on blast in the chat. Nick26 said that I was a Goldust fan. Don't lie. I actually am a huge Goldust fan.
I am too.
He is actually during the Attitude Era. He was actually one of my favorites.
Yo, you remember when he got the stutters after getting hit with that being thrown into the like that was so look, he's back right now, like in the best shape of his life.
He had some amazing moments. It's just fantastic. He was great. The intro was great. The look was great. Shattered Dreams.
Oh God, the entrance, yeah, the yellow screen, the gold screen,
and the giant robe, the wig.
Yes. Look, if you don't get hyped for Goldust, look, his music actually is very underrated too. I don't hear it mentioned enough.
Beautiful introduction.
I love his music, but here we go. Okay, what we got? Revit Leafing and Tigers.
We got sidetracked there.
We did. Sorry. It's wrestling. Come on. Or as people in my, oh wait.
Humans are sheep. They shouldn't rule.
Then prove your worth and join me.
Begin.
Ooh. Trying to take down the human race, these two? Okay. And you know what? That was surprisingly friendly banter for an intro between two villains.
Oh, and Tigers. You know, we don't see him pick Atrocitus a lot, but he seems to know exactly what to do in this matchup. Already has the blood siphon out. And that back three just out of range. Pretty much ties it up here. And wow, I don't even know what normal that was. He just did one normal into Blood NATO.
And you know what? I guess I
got him.
I guess in this matchup, the full screen call out of Dexstar. What can Cheetah do about that?
Gotta read it, make a leap. Well, that's all she really could do.
I smell your blood.
I doubt she can react to it with a leap. You can still mix with
What
them just
in
like
God's
that.
green earth?
You can still
What
mix.
kind of mix was that? That happened so fast and ooh!
Do I make you angry?
No shield to protect him now. Ooh, beautiful use of that jump back too.
Oh, what a call out. Tigers went with the Blood NATO, leaping right back in.
You need a red ring.
I serve only the goddess.
Atrocitus has been trying to recruit Cheetah this entire game. Saying we'll see your worth and that you need a red ring in every single quote. Okay. I see what's going on here. I think that,
You know what I see?
what's that?
I see a lot of damage being put on the table right now. And what an interrupt! Oh, an air tag by Tigers may not be enough. 15.41 remaining in a sweep. Leafing takes the first game.
Cheetah wins.
Revit.
Lord have mercy.
1-0. Try to make it a top 8 and stop Titanium Tiger's run. He made top 8 last week. Revit said, hold on, guys. It's my turn now. I need those points. And his Titanium Tiger's going to go home here.
Ooh,
Well,
that Brainiac.
His first home was Black Adam, and then he played a lot of Brainiac. And he's got the only good Brainiac gear I've ever seen with those shoulders.
Metropolis.
Brainiac's gear, if you guys don't know, you can unlock every piece in this game. And it'll all look kind of similar. And some of the helmets that this man has, they're just not attractive.
Yeah, I don't really know what his headpieces are. Some of them are just so ridiculous. But look, I don't know. He's a 12th level intellect. He knows more than we do. Whew, maybe he's looking into the future.
Maybe he's looking at the past and trying to see what he's doing wrong because he's getting absolutely mixed right now. Oh my goodness. The poor bastard just had a long day at work. He was just trying to drink his sorrows away and you threw him!
And the scream coming, I think his name is Steve. Whoa, what a held 4-3. Holy cow.
Oh no, what did it put error on this there dive kick? Feels bad, man, when you see that thing.
All that coming off it down two. And Leafing may have interrupted a wake up there.
Oh, for sure.
We don't see it happen very often versus Brainiac.
As long as you know the timing, this man can't get up off the ground. The extended down one. Beating out, was it a DP or a wake up 1-1 there from Mervin Leafing? What's weird is that the 1-1 looks like the startup of the DP. She just swings. Oh, not the keg!
Oh, what a block by Tigers. Leaps right into the keg. Oh, he went. Oh, yeah. Okay. That always gets me.
So little
That 50-50.
That the drone that drops the little projectile, it actually doesn't have a hurt box.
Let's come off the bar. Here we go.
Oh, boy. 451 crosses up. Nice down one by Tigers.
Sharpens those claws.
Oh, no punish! But still picks it up, still dropped it! Oh my god, the health bar just melted. Revit leaping up 2-0 on Titanium Tigers. And a lot of weird drops there by Tigers at the end. He got a couple hits, and that's... His Brainiac has brought the absolute hype just because he converts on mostly everything.
Cheetah. Hellboy.
Whoa! Okay. Okay.
Have we seen his Hellboy? I don't think so.
Brainiac's
I don't think so either. And what a crown that Revit just put upon his head.
Oh, that's a statement sent. He's coming for the gold this week.
Begin.
It actually has more than 2 straps on his body. Ooh! That gunshot has a deceptively large hitbox. The actual anti-air shot.
Yeah, it does.
Oh!
And it'll even hit some characters still grounded if you're standing there. Close enough.
Oh my goodness. What? This is just target practice. And this looks pretty annoying. Out of the air!
Oh my god! What an air grab!
be any more boring.
It just goes right over. I've never seen that happen to Cheetah, but he's armored up. Oh, he's trying to go for something there. Oh! Oh! What an air grab! Tigers, please!
My heart! I can't!
How do you do that? What a 4-3.
Feel your life slipping away?
Oh my baby! We're going to hell! Beating this woman senseless. Here comes the axe.
And what a statement by Tigers. Puts himself on the board. But he is going to be stuck with Hellboy. And honestly, the only other character I've ever seen Leafing pick is Ivy. And she doesn't do too well in this matchup either. So I don't know how Cheetah does, but I know Ivy is not going to be a switch that would... Oh, wait a minute. Am I getting Starfire?
Whoa!
Hellboy.
Leafing been spreading his wings. Looking into these other characters.
I'm very impressed with Tiger's ability to play all these characters at such a high level. I mean, right there. We had never seen his Hellboy here. And it looked like he was a Hellboy main that only played that character.
Yeah. Like, those air grabs were nuts. And yeah, we've seen Leafing use Wonder Woman before. But let's be serious here.
Was it Leafing? I'm just kidding.
I didn't know how to say it. So, yeah.
The true 50-50. Oh, nice! range on that back from Starfire. He could add some damage on that DP as well with the trade. Opted not to. Downtown. That EX stomp doing some great damage. And Tigers is in this match.
No way you meant to do that.
It's amazing how Revit looks so strong for 2 games, and just a switch of a character and it turns around. Complete 360 here for Tigers.
Yeah, I mean, I've never seen this Hellboy, and as you mentioned, it looks like he's been playing this character for a long time. Oh, and Tigers, he's going to be okay with these trades.
Perfectly fine with his health lead.
Let us end this.
Time to punch your lights out.
2 for 2. Here comes. Oh, and what a mix-up! Whoa!
Tigers has 8 hit points remaining. What a trade.
And a fight.
Ooh, just out of throw range. That throw looking like a T-Rex limb from Hellboy. One more hit and a gunshot. Gonna do it 2 to 2 now.
Can Tigers pull it out? Reverse 3-0. I guess we'll find out. Biggest question is, what is Leafing going to do now? Because that didn't look too good with Starfire. Well, you know, I don't get to see his hero card because I don't get to see all that.
Oh, wait. Never mind. Oh, no. Yeah.
What
You won't.
in the
You
world
won't.
is going on?
All right, guys.
What is this?
Look at Hellboy shirtless real quick. Because we're about to hit you with a fire meme. Just keep that in mind. Ooh! Try to pull up the gap and even air throw it. I respect that for Tigers.
And Leafing going back with Cheetah. And as SylverRye said in the chat, you know what? I'm not even going to say it, but people in the chat probably saw it earlier about this skin. I'm not going to do that. But it was pretty freaking hilarious. Tigers caught him with that low 200 damage. And Leafing expecting the block and dropped the mix.
5 situation. Revit wants to close this out. Down 2 not working out for Tigers. Oh! And the backside of that DP hitting behind her. And with it, Tigers' hopes right now. Revit
Oh, and what a miss.
has found his way in. Much better than the first encounter with Hellboy. Oh, that should have been a push. No! He didn't commit it.
Didn't commit. Oh, he broke the armor, though.
I ain't cutting you any slack.
And look at both of these characters from side to side.
Oh, my
What an air
goodness!
grab! I'm done. Tigers probably deserves this win. There's been way too many clutch air grabs. Leafing can clash, plenty of meter.
Please, the goddess.
I am so over this crap.
What are footsies, Alex? We're leaping around here. What a shoulder
Oh
drop.
my goodness, Tigers is bringing this back from the grave in this game.
Woo! Tigers got himself out of the situation, just walked out of the mix.
Oh my goodness.
Straight it up, though. Oh my god. If Leafing touched it, oh, he dropped it! What a
Just
back
like
three!
that.
Okay, Dragon, look, hold on. Leafing takes it 3-2 over Tigers. Making loser side top 8. With the clutch mix. Okay, Aquaman, you heard me say, what are footsies, Alex? and then we just kept going with the thing.
Yeah.
Dragon said.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, Dragon said, "Wait, who's Alex?" Like I can't.
We
I
had
me
and Echo had a conversation in person with Dragon. You can't make a reference to Dragon. You just can't.
It doesn't work.
Do we have that loaded?
Bring the meme.
Okay. So look at the skin that Tigers was using right there. Shirtless Hellboy, and then look at this. Ah! Ah!
Why are you laughing like that?
It's great. Hellboy's like so squared off that it just kind of fits perfect. It actually looks like Hellboy's build.
You're right. It does. I didn't know what y'all were alluding to in the chat before you actually told us. It's like, what is this? Dragon Alex is the host of Jeopardy. Well, at least the last that I heard. He has been for like 50 years.
Dragon Jeopardy's a TV show.
Oh God, we have to explain that.
Yep, from the ground up. It's a game show. Oh, okay. It's a game show where people answer questions, and they have to. Go ahead. And they have to answer them in the form of a question. So they'll say, "What is so and so?"
Okay, now he's just trolling.
Yeah.
Yeah, the questions are technically the answers. You have to say what the answer is or what the question is to that answer, whatever. If you don't know what Jeopardy is, Dragon, come on.
That's true. So, Dragon, if you want me to go back even further, the Big Bang happened.
Oh my God.
Creating the universe and the cosmos. Let me Neil deGrasse Tyson this.
Shout outs to STB competitor down there. Yeah, man, watching Leafing is so much fun to cast, and it's so much fun to watch. That's why I always say, man, I've always been open about it. I'm a big fan of Leafing and watching him play because he is never out. He has proven that, and that's why it's so fun to watch. Like, he is just never out, and it could happen at any moment. It just gets hype. Get mixed, hashtag. Yo, things get so hyped that I can shake my headphone.
Lord V.
And there's like a piece of plastic like shaking around in there. It's kind of nuts.
All right, Lord V. Noodles coming in with Robin.
Really? Okay.
Coming in with Robin, and Chaparazzi said probably the best that he has ever played. And I'm so scared to play this meme that was just posted in our War of the Gods chat. I'm so frightened that I don't want to hit play. We meme a lot here. Oh no.
I'm gonna hit play, but we can't watch it without the people. We can't. Oh my God.
We can't play that one.
It doesn't even have sound. Just run it.
It does.
At least link them. I don't know.
It has sound.
There's nothing.
Anyways, memes aside, let's stop having a good time, guys. It's a professional broadcast.
Here we go.
Coming in with neon turquoise Starfire.
Fighters approaching Red Sun Prison.
Good Lord. Her hair's looking like a Jolly Rancher.
Wait, what about this Robin skin though? It looks like a bangle. Hold up. Oh, okay. No, it's just the side. Oh, it's his legs. That's what I was seeing. It's like his stripes. Lord V Noodle coming in with the conversions already.
This actually is a very sexy looking Robin skin the more I look at it.
Yeah.
The little details. Is he wearing a sick looking mask? He keeps moving. No, okay, no mask.
It's hard to tell.
No mask, but those shoulder blades are hot.
What an interrupt on the trait. Now you can say what you want. Maybe he was already doing down 1-2, but regardless.
Whoa, put the interactable down. How fitting is someone playing Robin that's a color scheme of actual Robin Hood?
Honestly, I didn't know if his color was orange or red. I can't really tell.
It is. It's like a golden green.
A golden green. That's an interesting color.
Yeah,
That's probably why I can't see it.
looks very clean. If you guys don't know, at home, Echo is colorblind. Sorta.
It's tough. It makes it tough. But I tell you what, that Starfire's pretty dope.
That is a bright Starfire there.
I didn't even know that was a color scheme for her. And Lord V Noodles, not scouting out these wake-ups, but if he's been watching, he'll start to bait him out. Nice block on that back three. Tweedy just getting caught.
Ooh, what an interesting knockdown.
Oh! What a whip punish!
Oh! That was amazing! That's how you close out a match with someone that has resources. Not only is your spacing down, get that whiff punish, but know that you're going to whiff punish and go straight into a meter burn and close it out.
Starfire.
Yeah, we might be getting Noodles in the top 8, maybe? I don't know. Tweedy sticking with Starfire.
I'm telling you, this man's trying to get sponsored. Cup Noodles, where you at?
Yo, what a sponsor that would be. That'd be dope.
Three-
That'd be the only sponsor you need.
3 for $1. Let's go. All you need is hot water, and you have lunch.
And now the sweeps are coming in by Noodles. And Tweedy's just trying to keep him away. He's pushing himself to the corner. Jumps out. Smart stuff by Tweedy.
Oh, okay. Okay, Tweedy. That was... I'm going to take a nice little page out of our EU brethren, Ketchup and Mustard. That was cheeky.
Hey!
Meter burn back 3 hold. Forward dash cancel. Meter burn back 3.
Well, Noodles has been scouting out that whip. He's been putting himself at perfect space to deal with that back 3. And that's probably what Tweedy was banking on, was trying to get him to hit a button.
Okay, Tweedy, that was beautiful. The spacing, and he actually reacted to the forward momentum with that down one into the flip. And I like that he actually punished the murder rain call. So once the thing becomes active, just like that, it can be a bitch.
What a conversion. Not much damage, but he created the space, but it doesn't matter. Meter burn roll. Robin coming in. Plus frames incoming. So is the wake up. And that was interesting that murder ring didn't actually stuff that wake up. That's usually a pretty good option to deal with it. Oh, Tweedy not able to block the cross up.
And okay, it was an ill-advised backdash there by Tweedy, but it worked. It's so hard in the hit stun of Robin to get a backdash out with the normals, especially those that this man possesses. But Tweedy on the up and a meter for cancel. And the 4-3 was off, and the jump 3 covers it though.
Aquaman, what did you just...
I just died. Too much happened at once. And the Lord of Noodles coming in with the clutch. The jump 3, he did a neutral jump 3 instant, and it hit the wake up over there.
Superman.
Here.
Robin.
Yeah, it looked scary for a minute because he got the bounce cancel, and then he did a sweep
Fighters
straight
approaching
into a neutral jump.
Metropolis.
I'm done.
I would have, came and backed you up on what you said, but I couldn't understand.
I don't remember what I said.
I was dying. All right, Tweedy going to the tried and true. Superman finally makes an appearance tonight outside of memes.
Beautiful. Jump 1 from Tweedy. Oh, that's
Oh,
close.
no interrupt.
I don't think that I've seen that interrupted in competitive play, Echo.
Yes, it has.
Has
We just saw it. Yeah, we just saw it. It was either top 8 or Bulls last week. We definitely saw it.
I do not recall this whatsoever. And everyone in the chat, have you seen Superman's EX laser up close interrupted?
I'll pull out the video.
Let's go.
Stokes, hit us up. How many times have been interrupted?
Uh-oh. I'm not looking at that chat. I'm not looking
Does
at
he
that.
have it?
We're about to get cussed out.
Hope you've learned something.
See, SylverRye knows. He saw it too. Oh, what a sweep! Tweedy waking up still. No whip punish.
Strike for strike, you're losing.
It'd take me forever to find that interrupt, by the way.
What a whiff punish! Tweedy trying to slide into those
Admit your
DMs.
defeat. The Al Ghouls don't tap.
Comes over that laser. Nice! Whiff punish. That's what Superman is built for.
This man, and in the hands of Tweedy, playing some foozies right now.
Gets himself out of that trait. Good stuff by Tweedy. Oh, tries to air dash and a conversion by Noodles. Oh, and he committed to the punish.
Oh, these normals of Robin covering so much ground. Tweedy was trying to find some space to get out of the corner, and he wasn't giving him anything. But have a bounce cancel. Oh, he goes into the gimmick with that one!
He got him with that cheeky low.
Come on, surprise me. You asked for it.
What a neutral jump! Who neutral jumps after blocking a Robin jump 3?
Look, man, it worked. We can't hate on it, that's for sure.
The risks we take.
The risk? Yeah. Oh, if he would have had the meter there, that could have closed it out. Meter burn! Back 3 by Tweedy! Still in this thing!
I'm done.
Superman wins.
Tweedy's another one of those men when his back is to the wall. That's what you get, man.
Superman. Robin.
What
Fighters
can you say?
approaching slaughter
Tweedy with the
swamp.
clutch. You'd think we'd be used
Damn,
to
that
that
was
by
good.
now with Tweedy. Yeah, it was. What a meter burn back 3. And
There's-
honestly, Noodles could have taken the whole match.
Oh, yes. One hit away.
He didn't even, he got a hit, but he didn't commit to it. He didn't have the meter to actually launch.
Noodles back in the driver's seat here. Trying to bait out a throw there was Tweedy.
Check this out. Stokes says Superman meter burn laser has been interrupted 7 times.
And he said that you will believe him.
Okay, well, you just ruined it.
Absolutely. I haven't seen it.
Yo, look at Maui. What is going on here? Tweedy coming in with the pressure.
Oh my god. If you'd have converted off that down 1, Noodles would have won. I would have given it to him.
Tweedy with these lasers, they hit everywhere.
Yes, the names are wrong on the wrong side. Tweedy is player 1 with 1 game. Noodles did just take the first
Strike
bar.
for strike, you're losing.
There we
Noodles
go.
looking super good here.
Fighting me was a mistake, but beating you is so fun.
Nice meter burn laser by Tweedy to catch him.
Learned something.
Is Tweedy gonna make this set go to a game number 5, or is Noodles going to top 8? Loser's side.
Oh man, Tweedy's clutch factor is kicking in.
We've seen it on this stage a million times.
Come on, surprise me. You asked for it.
Oh,
What an interactable. Now Tweedy
every hit
just gonna
adding
build
up.
this meter.
And a jump.
And what a call out.
So active, so fast, and Tweedy, the Kryptonian,
Noodles!
lasered his way
Noodles!
to victory here, tying us up at 2-2. Working
Yo,
on
maybe
the
we
reverse
found.
video.
I don't know.
Superman wins.
Noodles got zoned out pretty damn good right there, but he didn't block any of them or jump. But I don't know. He just kind of woke up and kept getting hit.
Superman. Robin.
SylverRye said it many times in the chat that they played last night. I don't know if it was a competitive set or if it was just
Fighters
a set. And
approaching
Tweedy won
Brainiac
3-0.
ship.
And what a different narrative that we have here.
Sometimes, man, you know, some players just turn up, you know, that competitive drive, the passion, sometimes playing in a setting like this, man, you just turn up to where you don't even recognize how you actually turned up. You're just like, wow, I'm making some godlike reads right now. I don't even know why.
Just like Tweedy at the start of this match. Already a quarter of the way to top 8 on this man's health bar. Jump ones have been huge. Oh, getting hit by everything. The kitchen sink that Tweedy's throwing at this man.
Noodles trying to jump over another laser. Tweedy came in with that forward 2. A nice whip punish. He's going to get the background bounce if he chooses to. No. Going with the setup. Tweedy delays wake up.
Excellent blocks by Tweedy.
Absolutely.
Start of level 4 too. He has an air escape, not going to use it. And the wake up Superman punch works.
I'm surprised. That's the second wake up we've seen go through Birdarang. This stuff's a lot of wake ups. It's a really good setup. Oh! Oh, and just got caught crouching, maybe trying to go for a down 1-2. Oh, and caught him in the air, not able to convert. Just needs a little bit more damage. Goes for a sweep. Trade cancel, blocks the low. Tweedy tried to backdash. But that back 2, I think is what it is. Has so much range.
Instant jump 3, getting whiff punished. In the corner we go. Are we seeing some old school Tweedy? No dive bombs. Ah!
Noodles looking for that dive bomb.
Looking for it.
Oh, and no interrupt again.
Come on, surprise me.
All 4 Noodles, you won't. Ah! I tried. Those jump 1 reads by Tweedy have paid off so much on the switch to Superman.
Here he comes with the pressure. He's got that trait down there. And what a meter burn back 3. Good on Noodles to block. Oh no! That's damage on the table that's gonna matter. Nice whip punish. Noodles still in this. Forward 3, kept it unclashable. Oh! And we're almost dead even. About 20 hit points away.
No, we got
Oh! 7 health remaining.
No!
Oh, he got hit by the interactable.
And the meter burn! Oh my goodness! Tweedy!
Superman wins.
Superman! Top 8.
Reverse 3-0, by the way. Wow, oh wow, would Tweedy ever give up this character, Superman? He has done so much work with him. Whew. What a match.
Yeah, universally, Noodles fell apart at the end there. You can crouch there, and every Superman wake up. You just have to wait a second for the scoop, which I don't know why any Superman player would do that, but Tweedy does 2 wake ups, rising grab, Superman punch. Universally, you can crouch and then down 2 both. And you can down 2 before the meter burn becomes the overhead. And could have got something there, but he still had a wager to deal with. So all he could have done was down 2, maybe put out the trait or call a Birdarang, not too sure there. A scary situation regardless. But was close to mounting that comeback.
I'm almost positive, and I could be wrong because I'm not a Superman player, but I'm pretty sure even on whiff, if he does Superman punch, he can still meter burn, which is an overhead. So even though you're waiting for the high, you're trying to crouch it, he can still meter burn, catch you with that overhead. And that actually happened a couple times, just getting caught. He would either block or just crouch the first hit and just get caught by that overhead. But either way, man, that's Tweedy for you, man. It comes in clutch. That Superman has been turning heads since this game came out.
Yeah, he just looks so comfortable, and for being such a, he's really one dimensional.
Basic, yeah.
But Tweedy finds a way to open people up, and he just has a different factor with Superman. Like there's a comeback factor with Superman. That's just not with Starfire, it seems. And that may be the character itself or just a mental thing with Tweedy. Last match of the night, guys. To set our final top 8 spot, Emperor Hazardous Nyx going up against Emperor Kombat. The Emperor would be pleased in all capital letters seeing this.
Sadly, one of them has to go, Aquaman.
Hellboy.
But let me tell you, always been a fan of Nyx. Especially that dark side.
Firestorm.
Even going back to that Goro when he beat Sonic in Combat Cup. But Emperor Kombat has been such...
Fighters approaching Red Sun.
I don't even know the word for it. I've enjoyed watching this man for the past couple weeks. This Firestorm is something else.
Yeah, this is going to be a great match.
Begin.
Ooh.
And that overhead hits everywhere. They said he didn't have anti-airs, but by God, I see that thing hit people out of the sky so much.
And the storm has begun. In the corner we go. Wake up, Leap. What a universal get-out-of-jail-free card. That's not supposed to be free. But so many people respect that shoulder. And in that respect, you get away with that murder. You wake up, Leap.
And then you mix. Just like Emperor Nyx.
Emperor Nyx, this is about to be Emperor Mix if he gets these Leap shenanigans going. But what a conversion bite! Kombat himself.
I'm a nuclear-powered badass.
Oh, and I saw what Kombat was going for, looking to anti-air that leap with that burst. Getting punished.
It's a really good anti-air. Especially, oh my God. Patience.
With 10 health, not like this.
It can definitely happen. He's got access to level 3.
Good swing on the stagger with that down 1. Saves Nyx from taking some more damage there. Nyx off 2-2.
And look at that. Look at the meter differential right now. Oh, I caught him!
Had enough yet, pal? Professor,
Looking like Dragon Ball Fighters for a second. The knockdown into an instant air dash. Cross up behind.
Let's go.
Or should I say SJIAD from Dragon Ball Fighters?
Oh, that armor though! Oh, and Nyx, I don't know what he was looking for there, but burned that meter, caught him with the low, tries to go for a grab! Kombat takes the very first game.
Firestorm wins.
And Kombat, when he gets on a roll,
Superman.
when he
Firestorm.
catches
Hellboy.
fire, he's made some insane runs here on War of the Gods. And on the Clash, we've seen him
Fighters
decimate
approaching
people
the Batcave.
to the point where it's kind of disgusting. And right now, if he gets on a roll, it's going to be a tough thing for Nyx to stop. This man actually beat Gun Show in the mirror here on War of the Gods. That says a lot. To beat the Firestorm with Firestorm, mirrors aren't a lot, but you know, it was something. Already off to a great start here.
Oh no, we've seen Nyx pick Darkseid against Firestorm before, and it worked really well.
Okay, we're swinging out here with eerily similar back threes. Oh, Nyx eating too much damage there. I love the idea of taking the hit, but there, ate a little too much. Back three looked like a reaction.
What an anti.
Had enough yet, pal?
Professor and I don't think so.
And there we go. Throwing out those bursts. Okay, we're going blue. Oh, Jesus! What's the mix? Ah!
Nobody knows.
They dropped it there, but that's okay. Oh! That person's covering so much ground. And the down one into it. Kombat looking strong here. Poised for a top 8. One more game.
I almost expect Nyx to make the switch to dark side. Because the last time we saw it, I mean, maybe there's a reason that he's not picking it now, but the last time we saw him go against the Firestorm, and I can't remember the player, he was doing so well, like he was just doing instant air lasers to avoid the Molten Trap. He was getting his mix. Oh, and he is making that switch.
Here we go. I'm not too sure who it was either. And we don't see too many Firestorms, especially late in brackets. It's really just been Killer and or Gunny. So it actually may have been against Killer. Who knows? Who knows, because we won't remember. And trying to stay airborne there. Watch the Molten Trap. Getting out of conversion there, but...
What a grab.
Didn't have that stomp ready. Watch out for the interactable. Here it comes. And what a reversal! He got off the ground so fast and was able to beat the knee before the second hit. Okay, Kombat.
Level 3, 2.
Ah,
what a mix-up.
Wow. This man. When that blue fire hits the screen, death approaches.
Good block. The Kombat is in a perfect position. What a wake up. It's not even a wake up.
More spectacle.
You're just getting warmed up.
Nyx finally gets just a little bit of space. Nice conversion. Close out that first health bar.
Beautiful. Showing off. This man's dark side is no joke. Making E-League from Hometown Heroes. With this character alone, just recently started to play Hellboy. And he has stayed at the apex of competition. And the Michelin Man getting him out of dodge from that Molten Trap. Okay. But, oh, that's going to do it. And Kombat moving into top 8.
He will fill that last spot. Nyx is out of here. He doesn't even want to see the victory animation. I'm telling you, man, Kombat is he's on the rise, dude. He's been so fun to watch.
All right. So, a lot of movement and points. A lot of upsets tonight. Looking at that, we'll see the changes as they update live. But Young Monster falling out of top 12. Revet Leafing hanging on here. Get Wrecked moving into top 12. He was floating outside. He was at 13, I believe.
Yeah.
Tweedy maintaining his strength. Sitting at 4th place. Dab going out so early that might cost him, as Nyx, who just made top 8, should pass him. Nubcakes. All those guys. Okay, so this actually is live. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's the before. I was looking at the wrong one. My bad, guys. My bad. But yeah. Nyx, so Nyx actually tied Dab with that. If Nyx gets a win in top 8, he'll move into that 5th spot with Dab going out early. Nubcakes was at 6th. Nyx actually takes his spot. At 6th place, Nubcakes going down. SylverRye. SylverRye went from 12th place to 8th place. He went from 12th to top 8 on that winner's run with that upset of Semiij. And as I mentioned, Get Wrecked sneaking in there at 12th. Major changes as we just passed the halfway point of this season. and we'll see if it changes any more in the top 8 Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time only here at stream.me/war. And a friendly reminder that we are skipping this Sunday due to the Super Bowl. You guys enjoy it. Enjoy it with the families. Enjoy the time off. Eat a bunch of calories. Have a good time. As that is going to be your top 8 this Wednesday. And we'll see you guys 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But you can still sign up for Week 8 at gauntlet.gg/war.
There it is.
Just sign up right now and don't ask me later about it. Because I will ignore you.
Or drop the Superman face on him.
Or drop the Superman face. Hit him with it. That's what you'll get. Superman don't want no people trying to sign up after registration's closed. All right?
The look of disgust, man. I'll never get tired of seeing that.
Disgust. Don't disgust us. All right? Play along. Register. We'll see you at top 8 Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we should also have the clash. Wednesday. My bad. I don't know what I said. Yeah, but anyways.
You're good.
We should have the clash lined up as well to let you guys know what the matches are going to be for Friday. You guys have a wonderful night. Echo, any closing thoughts?
Nope. Just see you guys Wednesday for top 8, man. It's going to be hype. We got Emperor Kombat. We got a lot of hype matchups lined up, so it's going to be fun. We'll see you guys then.
All right, guys, have a wonderful night. Thank you for watching War of the Gods here, presented by Stream.me. Thank you.